Yeah, because while they're joining, we'll be able to test and see.
Okay. My channel. Okay, sweet. I think the stream is going okay. Oh, cool. And it
Let's see.
shows
I'm
that
gonna
I'm live with
actually.
you.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to see if I can notify my people. Hold on. I must see if I can leave and join back.
I'll go ahead and clean up the pick and ban. I'm still pretty mind blown by the whole sources thing. How you can just like surgically extract the source that you want. That's amazing.
Oh yeah, way better. All right. I think it let people know.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, and I can see chat and everything.
Sweet. I'm curious how it looks like from your perspective. Although I think you disappeared from my intermission just now. I don't know how that happened.
Oh, did I? Oh wait, let me look at your stream. Oh, go back to Chrome real quick,
Okay.
and you're gonna probably have to grab that link.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay, yeah. So. Oh, I see. It somehow went out. Okay, so I'm gonna activate this. So push guest. Okay, now you're back. I
Okay,
don't. I
there we
don't know
go.
how that happened. It just somehow. Okay, now it says I'm live with you again. Oh, hey Dre. Welcome to our second Europe/America PvP tournament. Thank you for joining us. And I have a special co-host today, Lucky Lux. We both will be commenting on the tournaments, basically the matches that we'll have. Yes.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
So,
I'm letting my
oh,
people
people
know.
are trickling in now. That's great. We are ahead of schedule. The tournament officially starts in 12 minutes. I have notified the participants. We have 9 participants enrolled. I think one of them has work right now and another will be late. So hopefully we'll have at least three to four matches today. It'll be good. I have no idea how this limbo goes. Don't worry, Estelle. So we will have some rules that we will modify in order to make it so that the participants have two full four unit teams in order to clear both sides of limbo. Hey, Estebanra, welcome. Thank you guys for joining. And by the way, Estelle, you will be first up against Sunsick when he comes in because both Heartlines and Itzkai are going to be late. I was originally going to have them first, but one of them has work and another one is coming in late. So, yeah. Yeah, but also don't make it too easy. New challenge for Europe, North America region. Yeah, Kickwin, exactly. I think that what I'll probably do in the future for the future time slots is I did get feedback from some people who wanted to participate, but they can't because maybe they work 6 days a week or they work a night shift. So I'm going to basically get feedback from all the viewers who want to participate but can't and see if perhaps we can just vary the days, like maybe we'll do a Monday PvP or a Sunday. We'll figure it out. Change the times a little bit. And I might also separate the Europe and Americas region because I think that the Europeans, they're starting later. That way the people from America, they're waking up and they can join as well. So I might need to have 3 different regions for the PvPs. Yeah. But anyways, let me see if Sunsick is in. Sunsick, are you there? And
It was good. Estelle, Dre,
mhm.
String Doll.
Yeah. Yeah, and I have a special guest. Yeah, Lucky Lux, thank you so much for hopping on. It's great to have you.
Yeah, no problem, man. It's a great Saturday. Had nothing to do.
Yeah.
Well, I could have streamed.
Yeah, your streams are awesome. Your Isolde showcases.
Yeah, Solde is looking pretty crazy.
Yeah. You guys seen the Marcus PV yet? I have not. I have not.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I got to do a reaction video to it.
Yeah. When do we officially know what Marcus's role is? Will that be next week?
It should be a video tonight,
Oh, really?
I believe.
This week?
Yeah,
Later tonight? Okay.
it should be later tonight, or it would be like Monday or so.
Mm-hmm. Great.
We get a extreme talent.
Oh,
Which will
yeah,
kinda
there
let
we
us know.
go. That'll definitely show it. Okay, I'm just seeing who is. Okay, so we have Estelle, Six Real, Paradox, Red. Okay, good. We're still waiting for Sunsick. So I think since you guys are, I was going to match Rid with Six Real. If you're both here, we can actually get started with you both. So I'll go ahead and switch over to my PvP screen. Oh, actually, sorry. One moment. Lucky Lux taught me this trick. Oh, wait, no, that would be on the other section. And then how do I...
What you trying to do?
Oh, I'm trying to make my PvP. I thought I hid something.
Your pick and ban?
Yeah, my pick and ban.
That's in your PvP screen.
Oh, is it? Okay. Oh, yeah. There we go. I just needed to scroll down. Okay. There we go. All right. You're new to this, so I'll probably mess up. Okay, no problem. Okay, so Six Real and Rid, you're both on right now. So I'm just going to briefly explain the rules, that way it's clear. On my Discord, I laid out in great detail all the rules for the pick and ban, but we're going to need to make some modifications simply because for this limbo cycle, you literally need 4 units for both sides. So for this reason, obviously, we want to make sure that both sides are able to clear and that they have enough capable units capable of clearing. So basically, because both Six Real and Rid are free-to-plays, basically how it's going to go is we'll determine player 1 and player 2, and then you still have your first round of bans, but unlike previous tournaments, the character you ban, you can pick it unless your opponent also bans that exact same character. And for free-to-plays, we'll only have 1 round of bans. The other modification to the rules we'll make is that we will have the ability, each player has 2 cards that basically pick the opponent's unit. So if, say, your opponent picks a unit that you have built and you want to play that character as well, you have two cards, quote unquote, in which you can say, hey, I also want to choose Centurion, or I also want to choose 37, and we would add it to your roster. So you can basically copy two picks that the opponent made. Strategically, you want to make those choices maybe towards the middle or end, since it's in your back pocket. And in addition to that, all healers, of course, still in your back pocket. They're not included in the pick and bans. You cannot ban a healer. You don't need to pick a healer. And both players have equal access to all 5 of those healers. Yeah. So I think with that in mind, does anyone have any questions before we begin? Sixreal and Rid, do you have any questions?
Real quick, String Doll,
Yes.
is Necrologist considered a healer? It depends on where you put her. If you're doing a 4-man like team, typically she's used as a buffer for most people and not a healer because
Yes.
she does not have an active heal incantation.
Hmm.
So I would put her as a buffer, so she can be banned, even though she does help with survivability. I would put her like in the same class as like a shielder or something. They're they could probably still be banned.
Yes. And just now I went into the chat for a Sixreal and Rid. Okay, both of you are chatting. Gotcha. No questions. Nope, I'm good. Excellent. Okay, so I think so to determine who's going first, Sixreal, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 2. If you pick my number, you can decide whether to go first or second. Type something in your Twitch chat for me. Okay. Testing. Welcome everyone. Oh. Oh, my Twitch just froze. Let me see.
I still see you.
You still see
Everything's
me?
still going.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, I
Did it
see.
work?
It's not letting me chat in my own. Actually, when I try to chat in Twitch, it freezes my screen.
Can you do it in your browser?
Oh yeah, I can. Yeah.
Okay.
2. Okay, I was thinking of 1, so Rid can decide whether he wants to go first or second. Okay, yeah, I'm on Twitch right now. Oh, and then chat. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so hi everyone. Thanks for joining. Okay, so first match will be Sixreal versus Rid. Okay. Okay, great. So
Hide that. Remember to change that label to the person who's competing.
oh yeah, that's right. Thank you.
So just hide it for now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, guys. Sunsick is running a whole new stream look, so this is
Yeah.
all new to him. So be patient. Be
That's
patient
right.
with him. I kind of helped him out with some new stuff.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. So Sixreal is going first. And then Rid is going second. Oh wait, no. We said Rid was going first. Rid was going first, and then Sixreal going second. Is that right? I think. Okay. Rid and then Sixreal. All right. So, so we said Rid is going first. Okay, Rid, which character would you like to ban?
Yeah, I haven't done the limbo yet. I still got to do CN limbo too.
Mm,
It got changed over.
yeah.
So
Ooh, a Colabona ban. Okay. So Rid bans Colabona.
be
Okay.
rough.
And keep in mind that Rid can still use Colabona. Yeah, that's how the bans will work now. So, Six Row, now it's your turn. Go ahead and ban one character. It could be Colabona or it could be a different unit.
Coming right out the gates with a Black Dwarf Collarbone ban.
Yeah.
How will 6 real basically match that?
You ban Eternity? Oh, wow. Okay, interesting bans. So, valuing different units here. So, Eternity, where are you? Oh, in the beginning. Okay. So these are the only bans that will take place. So moving forwards, we'll just do picks. So player one, Rid, you can go ahead and pick one character. And remember, Rid, you have access to Colabona just because you banned Colabona. 37?
37.
All right, wow. Very nice. Spicy pick right there. Okay, so Six Row, now it's your turn. You get to pick two characters.
All right, so 6 real. 6 real is also going with 37 and Melania.
Okay, thank you, thank you. So radio is 37 and then Melania. Very nice. Okay, so Rid, you get to pick one character. Voyager, okay. Voyager.
She's at the bottom right next to Medicine Pocket.
No wonder.
Right below the
Okay,
source.
thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, so now Six Real, you can pick one character. And then from here on out, you take turns picking two.
All right, 6 real going with Jessica.
Ooh, okay, Jessica. Where's Jessica?
Jessica's right in between Blondie and Horopedia.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so now, Rid, you can pick two characters.
All right, so we got Lilia and Ann Lee.
Okay, nice. So I can tell you both planned this because the pick and bans are going pretty fast, which is nice. Lilia, okay. All right, so Six Real, you can go ahead and pick two units. Hey Hangover, welcome everyone for tuning in. Thank you for the support. Haku, thank you. Sotheby.
He doesn't use non P5 units. He doesn't know Jessica.
The 5-star plant. Oh, Beacorn, yeah. So Sotheby and Beacorn. Very nice. Sotheby and Beacorn.
Yeah. looking at Six Real's team,
Yeah.
finally picked up some supports.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty DPS heavy.
Yeah. All right. So Red, now you get to pick 2.
Oh,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
String made
yeah.
a good
Thank you,
point.
String.
Healers are
Yeah,
in the
good point.
pocket.
Good point. Yeah, yeah. I forgot. Okay, so 6 row. Go ahead and pick another one because, uh, yeah, healers. All 5 healers are in your back pocket.
hmm Real said Necro
Okay,
AK.
so let me just go ahead and do that. Necro and A Knight. Yeah, my apologies. I forgot. Necro. Okay. So 6 row. Go ahead and pick another one. Yeah, because Sotheby's already part of your crew.
He said,
Eternity. Okay.
yeah, that's right. He banned Eternity.
Uh,
You're gonna have to use a placeholder for Eternity.
okay, yeah. I'll just use like Apple for Eternity. Or actually, let me just do it this way. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Salty Optimist. All right, so 6 reel, you get to pick 2 more characters. Miss New Radio is 37. Oh, download the template, make it my own so you can copy paste characters. Yeah, agreed. I'm going to try to keep it as organized as possible. Yeah, so 6 row, go ahead and pick another 2. Yeah, double all characters and delete healer. Okay, I'll make sure to do that in before the next PvP.
Actually, I might be able to put something together for you.
Oh, okay,
Some
thank you.
Photoshop.
Appreciate it. Shemaine and Regulus. Ooh, we're finally seeing Shemaine.
Yeah, Shemaine hasn't gotten much usage for most people.
Yeah, and Regulus. We haven't seen a single Shemaine showcase in our PvPs. Alright, so Red, you can pick 2 characters. Tenant and Beacorn. Wow, this is so cool. Tenant and Beacorn. Okay, so Beacorn is going to be the placeholder. And just so it's clear, I think what I'll do is I'll do it like this. Yeah, that way you know what the duplicate is. Alright, so now 6 reel, you get to pick 2. Oh, once the washing machine finishes. Okay, gotcha. Glad to see you here, Sunsick. So basically, 6 reel picks 2 more, Red picks 2 more, and then 6 reel picks 1 more, and then we have our full teams. Centurion, okay.
Continuing.
And 1 more.
No?
Sonetto, okay. Very nice. Sonetto, where are you?
Y'all got some large rosters.
Yeah, this is, these are very confident picks. Usually pick and bans take a little bit longer. It's just me finding the characters. All right.
Who are you looking for?
I was looking for Sonetto.
Oh.
All right, so Red, you can pick 2 more characters, and then that's it. And then 6 row, 1 more character after that, and then you guys can start building your teams. Thank you. Thank you, String Dog. Druvis and Charlie. Ooh, okay. Charlie, Druvis. All right, and 6-Rill, you got one more pick.
I think we pick more string doll. That way you have a pool, a little bit of a pool of characters to switch it up.
Yeah, you need 8 functional characters. So, I don't have anything else. Druvis, okay. Okay, very cool.
Yeah, that's just a lot
Yeah,
of
this is
characters.
good. So I'll go ahead and screenshot this, and I'll put it into Discord.
Remember to change to the intermission.
Oh, okay, yeah. Intermission, thank you. Intermission. Okay. Oh, there's the screenshot. Okay, so I'll put this in the chat.
Because when you have 8 functional characters, you said it. Yeah, the band system can definitely make things a little interesting.
Thank
for
you
most
so much
people
for the follow.
because I don't have as many.
The Weird Cheese, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. All right. So while they are creating their teams, oh yeah. So this is something that a viewer recommended is that while player 1 is doing Limbo 6-1, player 2 should already have all their characters, side cubes, everything lined up, ready to go. That way, when player 1 finishes, we can switch to your stream and you start immediately, almost.
Yes, to have it more seamless.
Yeah. Got it. Yeah. So, Rid, when you're ready, you can go ahead and share your screen.
The Twitch one. Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can help you out. Oh, are you? Oh, you're an affiliate now?
Oh yeah, as of yesterday. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
really
you're
exciting.
affiliate now. Well, I will be your first sub.
Yay!
Yo,
Oh my goodness, thank
Sub
you.
up the turtle if you got a sub, guys.
Yes.
I'm the first one.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate
you weren't the other day.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate your support. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So, let's see. Okay, so I'll copy.
Yeah, we can have a lot more fun today. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can get a poll going, guys. I'm just
Okay.
There we go.
There we go. Sweet.
Now I can do. Okay, now.
Okay, I think, so I said Rid was going to go first. Looks like he's ready. And then let me go ahead and share your screen. So PvP and then hide this. Yes, okay, and the formatting looks good. So LuckyLux's help, with LuckyLux's help, this looks way cleaner. Okay, so 6 row, whenever you're ready, you can begin, and Lucky Lux and I will commentate. Yeah, thank you, Lucky. All right,
No
sweet.
problem. No problem.
We're underway. So, Lucky Lux, what do you think about this lineup?
I will get you in 1 second. I am getting a poll started for the people so they
Oh,
can
dang.
place
Okay. All right.
their bets.
So I think that
Yeah.
this is a really spicy team. Remember, it is a 4-man team on both sides, and we have a very defensive core, which I love. We have Voyager and Balloon Party to offer up some counter damage, and you have Necrologist. So interesting, providing that prayer security just in case things get out of hand. Yesterday's PvP, we actually, out of the 6 participants that participated, 4 participants wiped. And so we only had 2 people clear Limbo 6-1. So I think we for sure want to make sure that we survive. That's step 1. And then step 2 is take down the enemies. And these 2 enemies are actually very defensive. Defensive enemies. The click is able to provide a special lens cap buff that pretty much encourages you either to have a mental team, or like 6-row is doing just now, is bypassing all the defenses with Genesis damage. I think that's very clever. And we're actually dealing decent damage. Both units already almost to the 75% health. And when I think about it now, I know Voyager's mental, and then Medicine Pocket is mental, and Necrologist, I kind of forget whether she's reality or mental. But this is a very creative team building that we have here, which I absolutely love.
Yeah, this is a pretty defense-heavy team. I like it. I like the counter sustain team.
Yes, and we haven't seen a team like this at all. I mean, we're seeing a rise in Balloon Party use, which is really great to see. But Necrologist, that is spicy.
And then the Voyager counter to counter the AoE ult from Click is actually pretty nice. Doing, like you said, a decent bit of damage just indirectly with the Balloon and Voyager counters.
Yeah. Yeah, I think.
Everybody make sure to place your bets with channel points in the chat.
Yes.
Who do you think will win this?
And right now, what we're doing is we're prepping for, I like this line of play, increasing the damage output of Voyager, applying the confusion to increase the power of her ultimate. Very nice, love to see it. Followed by some defensive incantations, just keeping the HP double healing. I love that. Keeping your HP nice and healthy so that you can prep more attack incantations next round, perhaps. We're only on 4 rounds, so we're actually on pace for a very respectable clear. And mind you, these 2 players participating do fall within. Oh, Switcher, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Are within the.
No, this is actually a sub.
Oh,
thank
dang.
you for the sub.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you're at next
so
level support here.
Yeah, thanks to you guys' overwhelming support, I did barely hit Twitch affiliate yesterday. I think I had exactly 75 followers, which was.
Hey, that's all you need.
That's all you need. Yeah, so really appreciate your support. PvP is a huge passion of mine, and so just it brings me great joy to have the viewers participate. And that's actually, Lucky Lux, you and I, we were talking about not too long before that the tricky thing about doing something like this compared to what Pridewind has done for Honkai Star Rail is that for Pridewind, they're having content creators compete against each other, but us, we are having you guys, the players, the viewers, participate, share your teams, your creativity. I mean, we're bringing the spotlight to the viewers, so it comes with its challenges, but we're doing our best to make it as not approachable, as what's the word? Just anybody can do it. That's the goal. All right, and we are
Well, I have.
doing. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No. Someone was saying need to make it faster. Well, it's between the both of them. I can't remember if you can change your answer once you place it, because
Mm-hmm.
once you place your bet, it should be locked in.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh, thank you, Switchard. It's my pleasure. Pleasure. And it's so nice to see 4 healthy units. I don't think any character has been KO'd yet, but you have the necrologist insurance just in case things, go poorly.
all right, he is about to. All right, submissions is up. So we have 97% go into 6 real.
What?
So whoever bet on
Really?
rid,
Oh, wow.
whoever bet on rid is gonna have a little bit of a payout.
Yeah. Oh, and I should probably do the special box right now. Let me see. So the person playing right now is Rid.
Yeah, I know it's gonna take a little bit to get used to.
Yeah. Oh, this is beautiful. So I think you guys should be able to see. I'll bring it below, that way you can see the number of rounds. We are on round 8, and we have the enemies actually mostly down. This is looking really good. I think it was very wise to bring a double healer. Definitely if you have 3 or more healers, bringing that extra security is good. And actually, Balloon Party's dealing some decent damage here with her party balloons and her ability to counter. Oh, okay, so we got a big round here. There's an opportunity to take down the opposing click before he gets his ultimate and attack off. I wonder if so. I think what Rid is planning to do is let the counter damage. Actually, I think all this time, almost, I would say maybe half the damage at least has been counter damage. Just pure Genesis damage, bypassing the lens cap, all those defensive mechanics.
Yeah, what's really interesting in this team, you actually want to take more damage and not seal and log off the ult because you want to take more AoE damage to do more counter. It's a really interesting team where you actually want to be attacked a lot more to be able to do that damage, because that's, like you said, where it's coming from.
Yes. And
You
wow.
know,
Yes.
team could have been more perfect with the Fool. If it was me, I'd have the Fool in this team, but I'm not complete.
Yeah. Yeah, we're missing the
That'd be
fool.
that'd be the icing on the cake.
Yeah, that's why we need you to participate too, Lucky Lux, in the future. That way we get a Fool 101, how to play the Fool. Show that, he's a contender.
Yeah, I might have to, show people that.
Yeah. And this is looking like a very clean run. We're on round 10. We've got 2 rounds left to take down, get a very clean 12 round clear for the 3-star. And this is with a pick and ban in place. Very impressive. Got my pen at the ready. Beautiful. Increasing the next damage. Confusion application for increased
Ooh,
damage there.
that is a tanky poltergeist.
Yeah, sure is. And Poltergeist is particularly nasty against the reality. It's like a combination of dodging the reality attacks as well as having a shield. Alright, yeah, slow and steady. We do have 2 ultimates incoming, so definitely a 13 round clear could happen.
Ooh, look at that counter. Beautiful damage.
Yeah, That was nice.
I
to
do
see.
love the theme of this team. This is a very nice team.
Yeah. Definitely one of the spiciest team, probably the spiciest team we've had of all the PvP tournaments. That might, I don't think that's cap. Very well built.
And what's really interesting with this team, you know, you can expand on it with the Fool of New Babel, and then throwing those counters from Balloon Party and Voyager on them for AoE attacks as well. I do like the theme of this team, that it can also get better in the future
Yes.
as we get new units.
Yes.
It's almost exciting.
Yeah, me too. And 6 is coming in, I want to say like 12 days, 11, 12 days, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, so we'll see some interesting teams or straight up bans on 6.
Yeah, and that'll create more opportunities for other characters to shine. All right, so that was a 13 round clear, if I'm not mistaken. Was that 13 or 14? I actually didn't catch that.
I was.
Oh,
I was
13?
looking at the
Okay, yeah,
chat.
that's what I thought.
Your team? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so very nice. Good job. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and change this to 6 reel. So 6 reel should be ready to go. Let me go ahead and switch on over. Oh, Itzkai is on. Okay, welcome, Itzkai.
Yo, what's going on?
Yeah, all right, so 6 reel. Okay, let's just make sure this is showing up. Oh, this is beautiful. Yep. All right, we got a very different team ready whenever you are, 6 reel. Very exciting. All right, we're getting a Melania showcase with 37. Interesting. And
Yeah, so we see a lot more offensive team
yes.
here. A little bit of single target, AoE.
Yes. And, you know, this side heavily favors mental teams as well as, you know, characters who can have penetration or bypass with Genesis damage. But Eternity, what do you think about this Eternity pick, LuckyLux?
What I will say about Eternity, to be honest, I do feel like she's probably the weakest link in the team with the reality and not having a strong single target damage self alive. But unfortunately, her debuff doesn't really do anything for the enemies because there's no healing. So we'll have to see how she'll be able to perform in this.
Yeah. The one saving grace, though, is that Eternity, when you're looking for a character that has good self-sustain, I think Eternity is probably one of the best characters. So at least in that department, she'll be able to hold up her own and still sprinkle in a little bit of damage when needed.
Yes, exactly. So she'll be able to kind of keep herself alive. Really don't have to worry about her as much, especially with 2 enemies. This is definitely 3 DPS is going pretty heavy in the damage. A lot less sustain, so hopefully Balloon Party can keep these people alive. Because I know 37 is typically on the squishy side without her sturdiness.
Yes. Yes, that's right. And keep in mind, all of these participants are playing with this Limbo reset having only come out for a couple hours. So all the participants here have had a limited amount of time to study the mechanics, and there's a lot to take in. When I cleared Limbo 2 hours ago, I was like, wow, there's a lot going on. You had to be... I feel like this Limbo, as well as the previous Limbo, I've had to put more thought into my team building than any of the previous Limbos combined, because you're thinking about like dispelling, you're thinking about reality versus mental, you're thinking about, okay, can I bypass this with Genesis damage? I think it actually creates an environment in which we can just come up with all these crazy combinations to clear. So that's really nice to see.
Yes, this is a trend that they're starting to do. 1.4 kind of going on where having just one character for that element isn't really going to be the case as much anymore. Now you're going to have to worry about having that element, but a reality or mental damage or Genesis, you're not to really worry about your damage type versus just the Flatus as in the previous updates. So
Yeah.
they're really looking for you having multiple damage types of strong reality and strong mental. So yeah, people are going to have to really rethink their teams going forward.
Yes. And Lucky Lux, we were talking earlier. You had mentioned, from your experience playing CN, you joined CN server around the time that 1.3, the tail end of 1.3, and you made an interesting comment to me that this limbo that we have right now is more what you're familiar with, right?
Yes. So this is more of what I'm familiar with now. Of course, my account was just starting. So, naturally people are a lot further than when I'm in. But I do remember when this came out. Now the timeline's a little off, but when this came out, there was a big focus on purifying with
Oh,
6.
gotcha.
So, with the timeline being off, this limbo is a little different because
Uh,
we've stretched out the 1.4 patch.
yeah, I think that Pickles has definitely seen the spotlight. Everyone's talking about Pickles now. Like, if you want to have a decent clear on Marsh creation, dispelling with him is going to be key.
Yeah, a couple of the raids are a lot more mechanic heavy. And so, dispelling or, making sure of different mechanics that they all have. I mean, that adds to the difficulty versus it just being harder. Like, Hydra is simply just have Genesis damage and watch out for the freeze. But, March Creation is a more straightforward fight, but you got
Right.
to dispel properly.
Yeah, and just a few seconds ago, Balloon Party got KO'd.
Yeah, we do see that. That is the thing with the um, single healer with Balloon Party. Yeah, it's a little rough.
Ah, that's
Get
right,
that healing.
because Rid went with the double healer route, so
hmm
it
And the
made.
Voyager to add a little bit of protection as
Yes,
well.
that's right, the
So it was a lot
sturdiness.
tankier of a team.
It was, and you even had the necrologist. Okay, so yeah,
We're seeing a
6 row, you
reset
can,
here.
yeah, go ahead and reset. So the way the reset works, I forgot to mention it, is that if you wipe, you get one retry. And you have to use the exact same lineup with the same side cubes that were equipped to it. Nothing changes. It's as though you restarted. And if you clear this time, we basically add 2 rounds to your final clear. Yeah. So yeah, go for it, 6 row. You can get a second try.
This is crazy. My character. I'll have more investments. I have only a couple characters at level 30. Yeah, I will say the 3 DPS on this one is a little crazy because the damage is definitely there with Melania and 37. Like I said, I probably would have brought personally somebody to kind of help out the team defensively, maybe, especially with these 4-man teams.
Yeah,
You got
I
37 with the AoE, Melania with a single target. Would have
right.
probably brought a little bit of protection.
I think that I don't know if 6 row had a Miss New Babel, but Miss New Babel could have been really interesting here because, with the ultimate, it would actually have additional synergy with 37, and you have the mineral afflatus advantage, and you also maybe you don't have counter damage going, but at least you have a shield to provide some additional sustainability. Lunik, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate your support, guys. And the viewership is fantastic right now. Yeah, and
Oh yeah.
it's so much fun to have Lucky Lux on. Thank you, Rid, for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support.
Yeah, we hit a follower goal. Let's see if we can get this guy closer to 100 followers. If you're not following Turtle Lags, what are you doing? Are you watching this long and not following?
Yes, and PvP is something that I would love to do every week. That is kind of the new goal that I came up with last night. I was just thinking like how I always anticipate the next tournament, and I think that no matter how many tournaments you, thank you, low key abstract, appreciate the follow. I just think that no matter how many tournaments I host, I think there will always be someone happy to join. Plus, I can kind of vary the time slots so that people who wouldn't normally be able to join will be able to finally participate. That is the goal.
All right. I will say, Click is putting on the damage on this team with that AoE. He is definitely a rough one to fight in this. And then
Yeah.
Poltergeist with a single target actually hits pretty hard. This is rough. And they got 4 attacks coming up, 2 from each. This is looking pretty rough.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious what the resonances are at for. Oh, speaking of resonances, actually, I realized I learned this from playing the Marsh creation raids, just trying to optimize my score. That resonances play a huge role. Like, for instance, if you want to favor crit, you do end up sacrificing a lot of defenses and HP and even attack while trying to hit um, a nice crit rate. And then you also have other factors to consider, such as damage reduction. And I've been doing a lot of my own creations with resonances, just trying to figure out how to make it so my Voyager doesn't get one-shotted by, the Marsh creation as an example. It's, yeah, resonances, I think, definitely very important.
Yeah, they play a huge part. And chat put out something that I wasn't sure if I wanted to comment. 37 is a character that you have to be careful with when you use your ult. I've talked about this a lot of times on my streams and videos. If you are close to max on that Eureka, you do not want to ult because that results in lost Eureka. It does not carry over like Moxie. It makes it a kind of almost a waste for being able to get a follow-up in.
Yeah, I actually saw that during the first, before we wiped. I think he was at 4 Eureka and then he cast his ult, and I was like thinking, well, maybe one more, reshuffle for one more 37 incantation, you know, get the max value from the Eureka stacks.
Yeah, that's something that definitely comes with just experience using the character. Like just seeing it, it's like, oof, that loss on that extra follow up that could have happened a lot. Each team with 3 DPS, it is a little rough for sure because they are just hitting hard, and I know most of these characters here are a little on the squishy side, it seems. So it could be something with the resonance with these characters.
Yes.
Because I mean, Click and Poltergeist are just hitting hard.
They absolutely are. I mean, four attacks per turn is no joke, and I mean, thankfully, with Balloon Party, unlike other healers, her heals are based off of her own HP, yes, but it also scales off of lost HP. So that's kind of nice, where like the more in the red you are, the more she heals, and her party balloons also heal. So that ultimate's going to really come in handy with just making sure the unit that is most likely to die will hopefully be out of KO range.
Seems like we're gonna possibly see a heal here. See if he's looking to finish off Poltergeist.
Yeah, I almost want to say he should maybe go with the ultimate first, then a heal. Get a double heal going. But I know he wants to do damage as well. Okay, I think he's reconsidering. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, and this is good too because then you get the follow-up attack from 37. I like this play. And I think PvP is a great way to step up your game as well. The cool thing is that you can get feedback from the viewers to basically improve your gameplay next time. I would say that my viewers have well, you guys basically have helped me so much with, especially with raids, just understanding the mechanics and optimizing my rotations.
Now it's really interesting. Balloon Party has been clutching this one out because we might actually see a quicker run, but I know there was a reset earlier.
Yeah.
But it seems that Balloon Party's been able to keep these guys alive, which is why Balloon Party is such a goated healer, being able to heal from lost HP, being able to get a little bit bigger of a heal than usual.
Yes, agreed. And I think this time around, 6-0 has done a better job with keeping the HP topped off. Very nice. Okay, so now 6-0 is just deciding how to sequence this. I think it's a good idea to still keep healing every turn, make sure you're out of KO range. If you can, try to keep all 4 units alive.
Yes. Yeah, and we gotta, with Melania bringing a lot more single target damage, 37 with the AoE, was able to kind of put Click down, and so looks like we're gonna.
Ooh.
It's over here with this one.
Yeah, going all out. All right, so it is a 10-round clear +2 due to the first wipe, so an effective 12 rounds. Very close matchup. I'm actually very impressed. So Rid cleared in 13 turns and 6-0 in effectively 12 rounds. So this is very interesting. It is a very tight race. Now we will move on to Limbo 6-2. Let me go ahead and relabel this to Rid.
All right, so those who betted on 6-0,
yes,
you won this one here.
Mm-hmm. And moving back to Rid here. Okay, beautiful. And we are off to the races. Oh, I love this team. What do you think about this one, this team, Lucky Lux? This team
Now this one here,
yeah,
this one here definitely has a lot more power, a lot more synergy with 37.
yeah.
This is kind of crazy. This one here, we'll be able to see a lot more follow-ups from 37.
Mm-hmm.
Lilia still being able to bring some single target damage.
Yes.
And then Anna and Lee buffing both of them up.
This is actually one of my most favorite 4-person teams to bring in any sort of content. I mean, for me, it's especially so because I have a P537, but just this team in general is so much fun. The rotations are brainless, basically. You know, like you can have Anna and Lee buff, which lasts for 2 rounds, which is such a fantastic buff because you mitigate damage and you increase your damage output. And then you have, you know, you're basically spamming your 37 attacks and having Lilia do the crosswind takeoff to further fuel the Eureka generation. And then, of course, you have Tooth Fairy just passively healing your team with the Baby Tooth, as well as, you know, shredding, crit defense, crit resist. It's such a well-oiled team. I love it.
Everybody place your... Oh, I spelled bets wrong. Place your bets. We have a few seconds here. Go ahead and place your bets for who you think is going to be the winner of this round. Try to get some of those channel points going.
Thank you, Obi-Wan. Appreciate the feedback. Yeah, Lucky Lux was my sensei for the past 2-3 hours, just getting my stream all.
Yeah, I wanted to get the screen together. Wanted to help him get a full screen, so we did quite a few things in the last couple of hours.
I'm laughing because I think Lucky Lux was like, respectfully, let's try this and that and that.
Yeah, I was like, all right, so let's make some changes.
Yeah, and I learned so much from you. Like, I understand now what transform does and you know, the sources and scenes and, you know, how to order things just right so nothing's being covered up. Yeah, it's great. What a beautiful setup. And I think Rid is demonstrating 37-101, just trying to figure out how to optimize his rotation so he gets two, or at least, you know, maximizing his Eureka stacks that he has now while further fueling the Eurekas for the next follow-up attack with his mass buff. Oh, anyone got Turtle Discord link? Oh yeah, I'll go ahead and drop it in. I need to have some sort of alert or something or bot that is able to do this.
Yes. I will help you out with that.
Thank you.
Get you a bot
Yes.
set up.
Yeah, because literally every time someone asks, I literally go into my Discord, copy.
Yeah, no, yeah, there is a lot easier way
Yeah.
to go about that.
So copy link. There we go. There's the link. Okay, Anna and Lee getting a little bit low, but wow, we're only on round 5, and you know the tricky
They're
thing
already
about
halfway.
this second limbo is it's kind of like a balancing act. I think how it goes is that the greater the difference in HP between these two bosses, the greater the damage output by these two bosses. So Rid, he's doing a good job of making sure that one enemy doesn't have way more HP over another.
Yeah, definitely the 37 being able to do the AoE follow-ups helps out with that. AoE damage from Anna and Lee, and then Lilia kind of sprinkling in a little bit of single target to help out 37 with those follow-ups.
Yeah, and interesting, Lilia has some sort of debuff that, oh, she's dazed. Wow, okay. That didn't happen during my runs, but yeah, there's a lot of mechanics that even I haven't discovered yet here. I wonder who dazed. Oh yeah, the hunter, he dazes. I remember now. Yeah, with his ultimate. And does reality and mental defense shred for 3 whole rounds. So that's huge. And it makes it so that you having a tooth fairy is very nice, or when 6 comes out is really nice because you'll have the ability to purify the. Actually, Lucky Lux, can you purify a daze? I never tried it out.
Yes, it is a debuff. You can purify that, so you would just simply purify it before attacking with that unit, and then they'll be able to attack. It's very similar to the freeze, like in Hydra.
Yeah, you reminded me. Yes. And you know, this is part of what makes 6 so broken, right? Because for Tooth Fairy, you have to get her ult up in order to purify. But with 6, you can selectively target and purify with just an incantation.
Yeah, 6, with that, just a lot of the utility he has, being able to do random debuffs, he would have been able to debuff both of these enemies, lower their output as well with the blind and disorient, and then also his random buffs could have provided some extra protection. He would have been a lot safer option than Anna Lee, not as offensive, not as much damage output would have come out, but he would have had a lot more survivability with 6, and then his Vitalize buff would have helped heal 10% per, so definitely a lot more sustain and protection with 6.
I totally forgot that 6 had Vitalize. I was looking at his collection of buffs and I was like, he can heal too? That's so insane.
Yes, he actually ends up being typically like about I'd say like 20% or so lower than a normal healer, just with his healing in like a raid, because it's I mean, it's such a large amount with being 10% of health versus being based off of a specific stat. But then, you know, he also has the reality and mental defense buffs he gives, the debuff that lowers the damage of the enemies. I mean, he's really a great unit for these longer battles.
Yes, and oh no, and just oh man, So close, but he can finish this.
Yes.
Yeah. This is
He can actually get a. He can actually get, if he crits with Lilia here, he can get a follow up.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Yep. Ooh.
And then 37's gonna finish it off.
Oh, clutch. 8-round clear. Beautiful. Wow.
Yeah.
Dang. That was really fun to see. Both of these players bringing some really cool lineups. And all right, so if you guys don't mind, I'm just going to use the toilet for 30 seconds or a minute. I'll be right back, guys.
Switch intermission.
Yeah, switch. Yeah, good call. Having a co-host is awesome. Thank you for being here, Lux.
Yeah, no problem. What's going on, guys? I'm the captain now. I'm running this stream. Yo, what's good, y'all? Now, I will say, this is all pretty interesting. I know some people were asking if I was going to compete, but, bro, y'all know my team, my account is not set up to do way more investment to your characters. I am unfortunately cursed with the fact that I do not whale as hard, and I have way too many characters. But, if we was talking CN, it'd be a whole different story. But how are y'all doing today? Hopefully on the America Europe side, the time that he does the streams fits a lot better into my time zone, so I can co-host with these. The Asia region, I think he started his stream at like 6 or 7 a.m. and that was just a little too early for me. Finally cooked up a counter GPS idea. Okay. At least you have all the units on global. I do have all the units on global. I go for at least a single copy of that character. And it's been working out pretty well for that. I can get 6 and a 10 pull or so. And then, while we're here, I'll talk a little bit about CN. So there is the PV for Marcus. I'll try to get a little bit of reaction, stuff like that. We should be getting a extreme talent here either tonight or in the next day or so. So that will be exciting. And we'll be able to see who was right or wrong. Hopefully I was right and I could tell Jaka that he was wrong. I am hoping I'm right. Yeah. I just want to know if I was right or not. See, I already know that Jaka's going to laugh at you if he wins. Oh, I will not hear the end of it if I'm wrong. Like, I literally need to be right because I have put so much confidence into it. But, if any of y'all caught the testing for Isolde in this new raid, it's kind of difficult to keep calling her a support. Oh, by the way, I think the rule is you can't ban 2 units of the same Afflatus. Yes.
All right.
It is because I didn't. I was talking to. And then the person's like, "Oh, geez, what can I do?" Marcus will be mental. I do know that, but we are not sure exactly what the full kit does. Is there a channel for PvP rules? I do think he has it in the Discord.
Yeah, I can drop the link again, and I do have a whole text channel on it. I put a lot of effort into it. I'm still refining it, but basically, if you go into the text channel PvP rules, I have basically a Word document that's screenshotted that has PvP for free-to-plays against each other, spenders against each other, and then a free-to-play versus a spender. I have those scenarios yet, and by spenders I mean like low to mid spenders. I don't have whales yet. I don't think we've had a participant who we could say is a whale where they have like multiple P5s with like 4 rows of built characters. I don't think we have that yet.
What was I gonna say? We will be able to get those rules as a bot command to where someone can just hit exclamation rules to be able to get those chat if
Oh
they're unsure.
yeah, yes,
Yeah,
that's
we'll
a
be able
very
to do
good
that.
idea.
Don't worry, guys.
Thank you.
We're working with Turtle to
Yeah.
get his stream up and running.
I mean, you guys can already see the huge changes, right? Everything looks way cleaner now. Yeah, it's no wasted space as what's that guy's name? There's a really popular YouTuber who is really big, and he says for thumbnails and everything, no wasted space.
Yeah, that's typically anyone who's like this. A lot of like different media. Yeah, you don't want a lot of wasted space. You want to kind of use it, especially when it comes to like looking out on a computer, anything like that. Fill the space if you can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, although with the raids and everything, it's getting to the point where actually portraits it helps with offense, but it doesn't really help you survive. So, no amount of portraits, for instance, is going to keep Voyager from being one-shotted. Like at that point, you got to deep dive into her resonance builds to make sure you're more defensively equipped. But when you do that for, say, like Tooth Fairy, then her ability to purify consistently drops off. As one viewer mentioned earlier, with her ultimate, you have to cast her ultimate and crit in order to purify. And if you go if you go with the purify build for Tooth Fairy, then all of a sudden she's squishier. So yeah, it's kind of a balancing act there.
Yeah, and I will say with Tooth Fairy, not all the time you need her to purify, but yeah, when you do, you'll have to decide between that, or you'll have to put in some amps into that Beyond Wonderland Psycube for the extra crit. Now I have put TA Thunderous Applause on my Tooth Fairy to help her crit as well. It's worked, but some people call me a crazy man. But putting TA on her will also help give her some crit too if I don't want to amp up a Beyond Wonderland.
I wish I had talked to you earlier, Lucky Lux, about that, because I actually ended up using 3 of those red ribbons on my Brave New World to bring it to amp 5. And now that you mentioned about Beyond Wonderland, the crit rate going higher, I kind of wonder if maybe I should have used it for Beyond Wonderland. Oh no.
Yeah, Beyond Wonderland would have given you, if you would have maxed it out, 21% crit rate, and it has higher health. It's definitely a really good Psycube, and especially if you're going for Ezra, it's going to be his best in slot as well.
You're right, and actually Estebanra just mentioned that. Yeah, it can also be used on Ezra.
Yep, and Yinny uses it.
Really?
I put out a video about Yinny. She has the confirmed highest single target heal in the game, I believe. I don't think anyone tops out past her in terms of single target heal. I think we saw a 9,300 heal from her.
Holy.
Yeah, level 3 heal was 9,300 from her. It was, it's full health for any DPS character. It's pretty nice.
And Yenisei, on top of being able to have the highest single target heal, she can also apply shields, right, with her ultimate?
Yes, she provides shield and immunity with that.
Really?
She can also, with a level 2 of her attack skill, lower the damage of the enemies by 25%. So she's a lot safer healer to use. Got more defense and a little bit more sustain. She can lower damage output, shield you, give huge heals. She does quite a bit in terms of pure healer and all safety.
Yeah, she's all about safety. Yeah, that's right. Well,
yes, and sturdiness on the level 2 heal as well. She does a lot.
And she's only like a 5-star, right? Not a 6-star. So you could get like multiple portraits for her and have a solid healer.
Yes. Funny enough, she is actually on Joe's banner. So while you're pulling for
Oh.
Joe, you'll have a chance to get her as well.
That's good to know.
So it's a pretty good banner. Honestly, being able to
Yeah.
get Yinny and Joe on the same banner.
That would help a lot of accounts, and so that makes a lot of sense why free-to-plays would want to save their pulls for her. You're getting 2 great
Oh yeah,
units. Yeah.
yeah. A lot of people had doubts on Yinny, but I gave her a try, leveled her up. With her heal. I mean, it is quite the amazing heal, especially if you're taking tons of damage. In some cases, it would be better than a Tooth Fairy or Medicine Pocket because she just provides so much heal, even more than Balloon Party, honestly, in a single target situation.
I think Switchard is capping. Joe banner is the perfect one to skip.
Well, I'm not gonna say. I did have an interesting comment about Joan Young Z when it comes to the content that she's in 1.6. Basically kind of claiming that she may or may not be the must pull everyone says, but
Oh,
I'm not going to
really?
elaborate into that. People might bring the pitchforks at me.
Yeah, I think. I mean, well, first of all, I mean, Joe's our first true limited character, but it's not just that. She is just an insane damage dealer who is an even better partner for 37 than any other character that we have.
Mhm.
But I gotta admit though, I don't fully understand her kit. Like when I look on Pridewin, it's like a giant wall of text. It's like the matrix of buffs and everything, like the drunken state or whatever. And uh, do you have a way to actually summarize her kit in just a few words?
Yes, I can.
Please do.
Basically, what she does is she pours up more alcohol. The more alcohol that she has, the more she's able to do with her kit, which is her liquor stacks.
Right.
Her uh, incantation, it does a initial attack, and then based off of an RNG roll between 1 and 4, I believe it'll do extra attack after that.
Okay.
And to get more liquor stacks, you do the channel, which does not let you do any other actions, but it'll give you more liquor stacks, and then you will do a you will do your skill and then another follow-up attack after that channel. And her ult, if you have 6 stacks of liquor, you will do a 100% penetration ult, which is going to be AoE, but when the less units you have, the more damage that it does. So when it goes to a
Yes.
single target, so she's kind of a hybrid in that sense, where she can do AoE with the ult, but then when you get less enemies, it does more damage.
Right.
Now she also provides herself with random buffs as well on the I3, and she's able to get more liquor stacks when her allies have more random buffs.
And in
So
terms of Joe's follow-up attacking portion of the kit, is it like one incantation and then you get one follow-up attack from it? Is that how it goes?
yes, and then
Okay.
with the channel, it gives you 2 follow-ups.
Oh, and remind me again, how do you activate the channel and how do you use it?
It's just like a regular Billy, like a buff.
Oh.
So it actually says channel down at the bottom. You click it. Now, when you use channel, the rest of you won't be able to use any other abilities after. So you would have to attack and then channel.
Channel, is that an incantation or is it like...
Yes. Yeah, it's an incantation.
Oh, okay.
It's a new type that came out with her. So, there's buff incantations, heal incantations. Now there's channel incantations.
Oh. So
Or chanting, they call it as well.
okay. And we don't have that out yet. That's just her.
No. Yeah, that is new to 1.6.
Oh, okay. So just so I understand, so one incantation is just a straight up, it does damage and you also follow up attack, but then she has another incantation that is a channel incantation that can do 2 follow up attacks.
Yes.
Whoa. Okay. Wow.
And her Psyche ups her crit damage from all of those fallouts you do. You get up to I think if you max amp it, you get up to 50% extra crit damage, and you'll get some crit that comes with her as well. But
I see.
where are we looking at on our
Oh,
competitors?
yeah.
We have everybody.
Yes. Let's actually get back to. Sorry, I had some questions.
Turlo got carried away on his next P5, guys. He's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
what's this Joe looking like?
Yeah. All right. So that was a very nice intermission there. So we'll go ahead and switch over to so 6 row now, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And let me just change the label here. It is 6 row. All right. Hopefully 6 row didn't fall asleep. He was patiently waiting for us. Okay, so 6 row, whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and get started on 6-2. Excellent. Okay. Ooh, this is interesting. So he's brought the
It's a
poison
pretty
core.
strong team.
I
Yeah,
like
this is
this
a poison team.
Mm-hmm. And what's cool is that you have Sotheby as a sub DPS, basically fueling Jessica's damage output with the poison application, but also serving as a bit of security, an insurance policy, if you will, just to, in case Tooth Fairy can't keep up with the heals, then Sotheby can top off the HP of everyone, which is nice.
Hold on. Sorry. I was
And
answering chat.
oh,
But yeah, this team was going to be really interesting. You said so. The poison's going to be really nice. We have the AOE from Jessica. Also, the ability to shut down an ult from Bjorn Bloom as well. The double sustain is pretty good.
Yes, that's right. You got a lot of offense on this team.
Yes, but also a lot of passive damage too from those poison stacks. We'll be able to kind of help out as the stage goes on.
Yeah, I feel like
Hopefully we can see some great sustain between Sotheby and Tooth Fairy here too.
Yes, and I've noticed that with this Limbo as well as the previous one, we're really favoring characters now that are able to deal Genesis damage. We're facing enemies who are much tankier. Actually, even before these 2 Limbo cycles, at one point we had the Lilia boss, right, with the 2 walls, and if you didn't take down the walls, she was just so tanky as an enemy. You could barely make a dent in her.
Yeah, and cases like that, it as characters come out, you can kind of mitigate stuff like that with Genesis or large amounts of penetration damage. But yeah, those
Right.
mechanics are really important in Limbo.
Ooh, they're bringing on the
Ooh,
damage there. Yeah, Tooth
yeah,
Fairy. I
they
wonder
are
if that
hitting
Tooth
hard.
Fairy's on the Purify build because that makes her a lot squishier.
Yeah, she does look a lot squishier here. So see what he does here. So we got an ult coming up from the enemy and an attack, and then 2 attacks from the cat. This is looking rough here in the start.
And I think Bicorn has an opportunity to seal an ultimate. I'm trying to remember if this boss was resistant to control, though. Guess we'll find out right now.
Typically in Limbo, they allow you to do quite a bit of CC. It's not usually, unless it's a boss with a larger bar, typically you can CC those
Oh,
enemies.
you were
Yeah, so
able to. Oh, that's good. Dang, Bicorn, the secret 6-star. That's 3 whole turns of seal. That's pretty powerful. That'll help a lot with survivability.
see here how I was gonna handle that low health on Tooth Fairy because she's looking a couple attacks away from being KO'd. And I know
Yeah.
Sotheby is a healer, but not the strongest, especially against a team like this.
Yeah, agreed. But I think whenever I see a player bring 2 healers to a Limbo, it does make me feel like, okay, we'll get through this, you know?
Yeah, definitely a slow and steady type of pace.
Yeah. But from what I'm seeing, I'm very happy with the new implementations we made for the pick and ban. Just making the ban one-sided as opposed to affecting both players, and then also increasing the number of picking the same characters as the opponent to two. I think that really helps.
Now, what we're seeing here is how we're gonna now confirmed. We didn't get a full seal. We just lowered the Moxie, so the boss is back up with the ult. So we got to see how he's gonna handle this,
Oh,
because this
you're
is gonna be a
right.
rough round here.
Oh, was that what happened? Oh, yeah, that's right. There's the clause where if they're immune to control, -2 Moxie instead. Oh. I mean, that's kind of a nice clause. That makes Beacorn Bloom's ultimate have an impact no matter what, unless they don't rely on Moxie.
Yeah, yeah, in those rare cases, yeah, where that happens.
Ooh, Jessica got dazed there. Okay, but I think we're doing a good job of just keeping everyone alive right now. That way we can maybe be more aggressive this round.
Yeah, it can be interesting how he keeps this so the ult, because it can be used to do some burst damage or some burst healing. So
Mm-hmm.
interested to see what he decides to do. But, we have the passive heal from Sotheby's Cure, and then we also have Tooth Fairy's passive kind of helping top them off.
Mm-hmm.
So looks like the survivability is there, but this is definitely going to be a slow and steady right here.
Yes. And we're still in the early stages, like round 7 or 7 rounds is still pretty
Ooh,
respectable.
that was some hurt right there.
Yeah. Trying to remember what that red trumpet icon does. I think is it like decreasing their or increasing the damage they take, or I forget.
Yeah, I believe typically it increases damage taken.
Yeah. Because I know that in addition to dazing the target, when that gunman.
Oh, reduces damage dealt. Sorry, it's the opposite of the
Oh,
what I
I
was
gotcha.
thinking
Okay.
of. There's so many symbols because
Yeah.
like there's new ones in CN now.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Unarousing morale.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a new one in CN where it's similar to dodge, but it actually dodge ult as well, where
Mm-hmm.
an ult can't even hit it. So whereas like dodge with regular, so ult breaks it. Like they have some new stuff coming up.
Yeah.
Yes, invisible. Yeah, the invisible one is kind of annoying.
Sure is. Gosh.
Yeah.
This limbo, while requiring a lot of the same mechanics as the previous limbo, such as having Genesis damage and also dispelling, this limbo has brought so many new things as well. Like now you have to think more about purifying your units, or at least that would be helpful. And the bosses are completely different. They're way tankier. I feel like they do. Whereas the previous limbo was more them just doing more damage to you. These enemies, they're still doing a lot of damage to you, but they also have many ways to uh, tank the damage that you deal to them.
Yeah, there is and that is going to be an increasing thing, especially with the next limbo. They get even tankier. There's a in 1.5,
Joy.
they're bringing it's going to be one of the totem statues with Shemaine from 1.3, and if you don't clear his effect, it's almost impossible to take them. They're they're really making the limbos mechanic heavy, like you said, and
Hmm.
that team versatility is becoming more and more apparent in limbo for
Yes.
people.
Okay, yeah, Tooth Fairy low on HP, but the enemy is almost down. I would say maybe 80% of their HP or more has been depleted, so that's really promising.
Yeah, the question here is, do you go in for the burst or do you try to sustain yourself?
Yeah.
Because this is kind of an all or nothing play here.
Yes. I mean, Sotheby will heal. Well, actually, are there any cure stacks up right now? I don't think so. So I guess
No.
this ultimate won't heal. So we're really looking to KO the... Oh! Very nice. Oh, and some good targeting there. Ooh, that paid off.
Now, do you remember
Uh-huh.
what round Rid cleared
Yeah,
in?
Rid cleared in 8 rounds.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and give people their channel points. Those who bet on Rid.
Congratulations okay, so that was a 12 round clear, or was it 13? I forget. I looked away
I
for
think it
one
was,
second.
yeah, I think it was 13.
Yeah, that's what.
Correct us if we're, oh, 12?
12.
It was 12. Okay. Thank
Okay,
you,
yeah.
chat.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. All right, so we have our winner, Rid. Congratulations. So,
Yeah, great effort from both competitors.
yeah, it was actually pretty close, especially in the beginning. So, excellent. All right, so now we move on to our next matchup. Let me see who is online in Discord here. Oh, Sunsick is here, right? And Sunsick and Estelle, you're both here right now? Okay. Sweet. All right, yep, both of you are on, so I'll go ahead and switch back over to the pick and bands. There we are. Let me go ahead and clear this. So give me a moment to just set this up here. Okay, so you both are low spenders, but I think we'll still have the same rules as a free-to-play. Basically, just one round of bans in the very beginning, and they're one-sided bans, I should clarify. So if you ban a character, you can still select that character for your picks, unless the opponent also bans that exact same character. And then you can, each of you has a pick the opposing player's character. You get 2 cards of that. So basically, if the opponent picked, say, like a 37 and you want to run 37 as well, you get to pick 2 characters that, up to 2 characters that the opponent picked. So same rules basically. I think you both are pretty evenly matched. Okay, so String Doll, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 2. What am I thinking?
Who are our competitors?
2. Okay. I was also thinking 2. So String Doll, you get to decide whether you're player 1 or player 2. And just to remind you, player 1 gets to ban first and pick first. Oh, go with 2 bans? Player 1, but can we do 2 bans? If you both agree to it. Okay, oh, okay, so this is going to be 2 bans. Holy.
So, who are the competitors for this round?
String Doll and Sunsick, or Estelle and Sunsick, essentially. All right, Estelle and Sunsick. All right. And let me just double check my overlays to make sure. So let me go ahead and hide this overlay for now. And let me just change it so Estelle's going to be going first. Okay, excellent.
All right, people, place your bets during the ban phase. You can wait until after the ban. Right. As soon as we close the bans, I will be closing the predict. So get your bets up.
Yeah. All right. So Stringdoll right off the bat bans 37. I think Sunsick is reeling from that ban. All right. Now your turn. Sunsick, who would you like to ban? You ban. You're not banning Nick Bottom, are you? Is that cap or is that real? Because it's real? Oh, okay. All right, you probably know something that I don't. Nick Bottom, where are you? It's the Horseman guy, right? No, not that's the Clatter. Oh, this guy. Holy. Okay, interesting ban, the Donkey Man. All right, so Estelle, you can go ahead and pick your first character. You get to pick one character. And then afterwards, Sunsick picks 2, and then Estelle picks 1.
Pseudo. Now I would say he's cooking something there, but I think he just burnt it because the Nick Bottom is definitely out of the blue.
Yeah. All right, so Estelle's thinking right now the very first character to pick. And remember, Sunsick, well, both players have 2 opportunities to pick what their opponent picked. Jessica, all right. First pick is Jessica. Okay, so Sunsick, you get to pick 2.
Jessica's definitely a good ban because she is a neutral unit a lot of people like to use.
Yes, agreed. Regulus and Voyager, okay, getting that star set up. I like it. All right, and then Estelle, your turn. Change the band tier to name. Oh, I see. Bands. Okay. Band from. Oh, I got it. I see what you're saying. Like that? Does that make more sense? Beacorn Bloom. Okay, so Estelle picks Beacorn Bloom. Okay, so really favoring the plant units there. Okay, so now we're doing the second round of bans. So this time Sunsick gets to ban 1 character. Yeah, thank you, Obi-Wan. No, I appreciate you. This actually is more intuitive. Oliver Fogg.
Is this a throw? Or is he trying to not ban his same characters because he might not be sure of the rules?
Oh no, I think this is just a flex.
Or these are just troll bans.
Yeah, these are troll bans. No, Sunsick participated in the previous PvP. He knows the rules inside and out. All right, so Estelle, you can go ahead and ban 1 character. Bro, have you not seen his units? They're built. Thinking, okay. I'll need to look up what they do afterwards. I have no idea what these 2 characters do.
Yeah, trust me. That's not a surprise to any of us. You don't level anything past a 5 or 6 star.
Ban Anna and Lee. All right. Ooh, very solid bans there. Keep in mind, just a reminder to everyone, healers, all 5 healers are in your back pocket. You don't need to pick them. They're already part of your roster. And both sides can pick. Or both sides can build or play those characters. All right, so
These are
now,
strong bands.
yeah, very, very powerful bans. One of the best DPSs right now, as well as one of the best supports. So now we have Sunsick gets to pick one character. Charlie, okay, Charlie it is. Very solid star lineup forming there. Okay, Estelle, you can go ahead and pick two. Switch is trolling me. Well, all that matters is the glory, right? Eternity and Regulus. All right, so Eternity, and we have our first duplicate. So Estelle using one of his two pick the opposing character cards. All right, so Sunsick, you can go ahead and pick two characters. Yeah, very solid picks, agreed. Soneto and Necro, all right. Getting the supports now for the mineral side.
Definitely seeing some variation of Afflatus's in Estelle's team. Has plant, mineral, and a little bit of star.
Ah, yeah, that is insightful there. All right, Estelle, you can... Oh, beat me to it. 37 and Centurion. Okay. So... oh, yeah, that's right. Here. So the mirror, or the mirror is the 37 and Centurion. Centurion. Oh, right in front of me. Okay, so now Sunsick gets to pick two. Oh, you guys are quick. Medicine Pocket and Tooth Fairy. Well, healers are part of your... Yeah, so they're part of your roster, so you just need to pick damage dealers and supports. Yeah. You both have access to all 5 healers. Colabona, okay. And one more. Tooth Fairy. Tooth Fairy's a healer, already part of your roster, so you can pick someone different.
Yeah. You don't actually draft healers.
Mm-hmm. Sputnik? Sputnik. Oh, okay.
I think he is out of characters.
Out of characters?
I think it's safe to say that he is out of characters.
Already has his lineup. Oh, wow. I don't know why we need 8 units plus healers. Anon Lee and... Okay, so...
Yeah, most people only have 8 characters built, including the healers, so I do see what they're saying.
Yeah.
Everybody has such a wide of roster.
Yeah. Okay, so Anon Lee and... Who is Egal?
Eagle.
Oh, Eagle. Oh. Sorry.
Oh Lord, your whale is showing, Turtle.
I know. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. At least I know who Eagle is. That's good. All right. So.
Egal.
Yeah, Egal. All right. So Sunsick, you can pick 2 more, and then still 2 more, and then Sunsick 1 more. Miss Radio.
Oh Lord.
All right.
Hey, you never know. That's actually gonna be in the Utu. Which is gonna be... I can't wait to see y'all in the new Utu.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a huge counter meta.
Why do we have so many picks? Oh, it's because it's four enemies on each, or 4 units on each side. Betty. Oh my god, you guys are testing my 3 stars. I don't remember who's Betty.
Bet? Oh Lord.
Oh no. Testing my knowledge.
I think you might be...
Oh,
it's right between Darlie and... Yeah, it's right between Darlie and Twin Sleep.
Okay, got it. Okay, and then Estelle, you get to pick. I guess you get to pick one more. Apple. Okay, yeah, you guys are definitely done with your teams. So I'll go ahead and screenshot this and put it into the chat. That way you guys can get cooking. Although I think you guys picked so quick, you already know. All right, I'll switch back to intermission for a moment.
Yes, so I did get free to play to Utu. The I believe it was a John Titter, Sputnik, and Miss Radio that bodied me.
Oh no!
When I first fought it.
Gosh.
Pretty terrible. Yeah, counter meta with a 37 was not the play.
Oh man. Okay, so dragging this in. Okay, so I put the screenshot in the PvP arena chat if you want to take a look. Okay, so like I mentioned before, as player 1, which will be Estelle, by the way, Estelle will be the first up. While Estelle is doing the Limbo 6-1, Sunsick will already have his crew and side cubes all lined up. That way, as soon as Estelle finishes, we switch over to Sunsick's screen and then Sunsick will begin. Click share button. Yep, that's right. Yeah, go ahead and share your screen.
All right, so the betting is concluded. We have 81% going for Sunsick.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, Sunsick is a veteran, so definitely a safe pick there. Okay, so I do see Estelle's screen. Okay, and Estelle, you can go ahead and move to your game. Okay, hold on. Let me switch over now to my PvP. Okay, and then let's hide the pick and ban. And then we do this. Okay. Oh, and then let me X out of that. Oh, beautiful. Yeah. LuckyLux made everything so much nicer.
No problem, no problem.
All right.
I know with experience, you'll be quick with it.
Well, that's very kind of you. All right, so Estelle, we see your screen. It's looking good whenever you're ready. Okay, and this is so interesting because typically you would run a 37 on side 2, but I think Estelle has opted for side 1, perhaps looking to bring the poison team to side 2, which is very interesting. What do you think, LuckyLux?
Well, this theme, with this team being a reality damage heavy team, 37 is definitely going to have to kind of carry for them here. So without a Eureka support, it's going to be very interesting how this goes for sure.
Yeah. And I guess the good thing is that 37 is a mental damage dealer, and being able to bypass the enemy defenses with her Genesis damage, this is going to really help out with getting fast clears. And let me just bring this a little bit lower. Okay, dealing decent damage there. These are, yeah, that's right. We're not in free to play anymore. We're in low spenders. So, say like monthly pass, and then the roaring, or the roaring month, and then the roaring jukebox is pretty much where we're at. And we can tell that these characters are very. Well, Eternity is getting a little bit low. I guess we're still taking big damage, but doing a lot of
we're looking
damage.
here at the this is the tuna tier, the tuna division.
Yeah,
here.
the tuna division.
Not quite
yes.
this is tuna division. We'll call it that.
Yeah, the big boys are coming out. Yeah, exactly, Obi-Wan.
We're out of the what would it be? The gut tier.
Yeah.
Old goldfish.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe next time we'll be able to see the whales and krakens.
Yeah. We'll need a...
Yo, this is some big damage coming out on this one here.
Yes.
Boy.
Already at half health and we're only on round 4.
Yeah, this is looking wild.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Oh, that is for sure
Yeah.
a portrait 37 to get 4
Holy.
Eureka like that. That's at least a P3 there.
Yeah. Dang, we're on round 4 and it's... I think this clears even faster than mine's for side 1. Side 1, I think I got like 6 or 7
At this point,
points.
everybody else is just cheering 37 with those follow-ups.
Yeah.
Providing a little bit of AoE. Yeah, this is definitely a full AoE team to clear this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was believing this was a P0. I mean, with P3, she does not even need anyone to back her up.
Yeah.
So, I understand that. She's got to have a team of her own.
Beautiful. I think this might do it. Yeah, or 5 round clear.
Well, I hope everyone placed their bets.
Yeah.
This is looking pretty interesting.
Holy. Okay, I knew it would be faster, but I wasn't expecting a whole... Wow. That was incredible. Okay, so let me change things up here. Very impressive.
Ooh.
Clear, Estelle. Good job. All right. I'm going to switch on over. So, Sunsick, whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and share your screen. All right, good. So, hopping over to Sunsick. Okay. Do you guys want the game music? We can keep the game music on. I think that would be good. I think he muted me.
Yeah,
so.
keep it low. That'll be good. Yeah, I think the people like sound.
Yeah,
It helps. Yeah, it definitely helps.
Yes, yes. All right, so we're connecting right now. No Zero, oh my goodness, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you.
Yo, 3 out of 10. Let's see if we can get another sub
Thank you.
out of here.
Wait, yeah, that's right. I think Zero, you said you weren't able to participate, right? But thank you so much for showing up with your support. It means a lot. And we have our co-host here, LuckyLux, which is awesome.
Your ending is fake.
Let me know if the volume's too loud. Actually.
What's interesting is it actually kind of dwarfed your sound.
Oh, did it? Okay. Let me lower the volume.
What does it mean when it says sub with Prime? So people who have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub, basically.
Yes.
But is it anywhere else but you decided to use it here with Turtle?
Yeah, it means so much. Thank you. Alright, how's the in-game volume? Is that a little better? You can hear us casters better?
Everyone has the same.
Yeah, everything seems fine for right now.
Okay. Excellent. Alright, we're on round 2, and a lot of action has already taken place. A bit higher? Okay, yeah, maybe I lowered it too much. Okay, how's that? I kind of went halfway.
Please go on.
So long lives this, and this is
Perfect.
power to
Okay,
be.
thank you. Thank you for the feedback.
Round 2.
So, a very well-crafted team as
Everyone
well.
has the same.
You know, we have a
destination.
mental attacker in the form of Colabona. We have a mental healer in the form of Medicine Pocket.
Yeah, definitely more sustain on this team. You got, the buffing from Necros and Neto, a little bit extra buffing with Medicine Pocket. Also, possibly a stun with Medicine Pocket as
Yeah.
well.
I'm losing my patience.
Yeah, very well
hi.
built team. You got an excellent balance of offense and defense, and you even have necrologists as an insurance policy. Love to see necrologists making a very solid showing in these PvP matches.
Everyone has the
Love to see
same
it.
destination.
This is a poor trade. This is I believe that's
Holy, yeah! Look at those new moons. Oh,
I wouldn't
man.
know this life of having P5 characters, but this is pretty interesting to watch.
Yeah. You know, I stopped at P3 Colabona and I kind of regret it a little bit because those shiny new moons, man, that looks beautiful.
Please go on.
Oh, hi.
So shiny, yeah. Oh, this is looking like a pretty fast clear too. Ooh, I don't think I've ever seen a necrologist do that much damage before.
Necrologist actually does have a decent bit of damage with her incantations. We were able to test it in a kind of like a burst showcase. She actually had quite a bit of damage on her incantations.
Yeah.
I'm in the right place.
All right, so we're on round 6. This is going to be a pretty close match. Definitely the opposing click is about to go down. I'm just curious how quickly the opposing poltergeist will go down.
I'm ready.
You're late. Your family asked me to get here.
So cool.
I will take you back there. Hope you remember.
Beautiful. And you know, it's so fascinating to see these necrologist teams because for me, with Pickles being my most favorite character in the game, I haven't used necrologist yet. It's been Pickles all the way for me.
Wear gloves.
We faced your end as expected.
Oh, hi.
Everything had its
Ooh,
cause
this is
and
going to be
effect.
big damage. Let's see how much this ult does. 40k. Oh, decimated. Holy. 7-round clear. Very nice. That's
Yeah, and I wonder with
Yeah.
a little bit of AP and Moxie luck, could have probably cleared that a little quicker. Would have lined up that necrologist. With
Yeah, I think there was a
Kala
little bit
ult.
of RNG with how the incantations lined up as well, because with that kind of damage output, could have been, yeah, even faster. But good job. So far the score is Estelle has a 5-round clear and Sunsick has a 7-round clear. So I'm just going to switch back to Estelle, who will be doing Limbo 6-2 now. Let me go ahead and hop over to Estelle's screen. Okay, I think we are ready to go.
Right, so we're looking here at a little bit of a mix of a team.
Yeah, I'm kind of studying it a little bit. We don't have Sotheby here, so that is interesting.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be more of a possibly crit focused comp going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to think how the thought process behind this team. I mean, Jessica certainly has tools in her toolbox to be able to apply poison on her own. I don't quite remember how many portraits is on that Jessica. I think it's a P0. But Regulus is an interesting choice. Regulus does have some flexibility with how you slot her in teams just because she offers some action point generosity, giving the spotlight to the damage dealers, while at the same time providing some defensive utility. So I think that very interesting. And you have the Beacorn Bloom being able to shut down ultimates, which I think a lot of participants have been bringing to the table here.
Now, what is interesting, this is an AoE focused team with the Regulus and Jessica, Bjorn Bloom, helping, even though Bjorn Bloom is mostly a reality support dealt with her debuff, so she can also help out with Regulus.
Yeah, and
Provide that extra
DrFizzle
damage.
made a very good point that Luxurious Leisure is probably on Beacorn Bloom.
Yeah. Probably to help out with that single target.
Yeah, actually, with the way that with the side cube preferences of all these units, I would imagine that, I don't know if that played a factor, but certainly for free-to-plays, it's something to consider. You can't have more than one character run on Luxurious Leisure, so it can kind of affect the team building a little bit if you don't have a fully leveled up Brave New World or Hopscotch.
Yes, yeah, the side cubes play a huge part.
And wow, we're on round 4, and I would say that these enemies are already at half health, which is, I mean, we're clearing pretty quick.
Yeah, this is definitely some veterans, as you said, in Limbo, because they are doing some pretty smooth clears here.
Yeah, and Estelle, has helped me a lot with my clears, particularly in raids, just helping me understand the mechanics and how to optimize my rotations and everything. Very knowledgeable player. And doing a good job with keeping the HPs on both enemies from being too lopsided, because keep in mind that for both of these enemies, the greater the difference in HP remaining for the two characters, the greater their damage output, and I believe it improves their tankiness as well, if I'm not mistaken. 1/6 drops, I'll
Yes.
sign up to compete. Sounds good, Obi-Wan.
Yeah, this is definitely looking interesting. Seeing this crit poison team also adding in a little bit of that Genesis damage to help out as well.
Now Tooth Fairy getting a little low, so he has to be careful. But this is where Regulus's ultimate will really come in handy. The Shuffle's being a little unlucky there. I don't think he got a healing incantation. However, this might be enough to keep Tooth Fairy alive. We'll see. I'm trying to remember if the cat's ultimate is a multi-target. Oh wait, no, the cat's about to die. Oh. Sorry, somehow I missed
This
that.
is looking nice.
Yeah.
Also, guys, I'm gonna support Turtle here. First few subs. He has a small goal of 10. We're at 3. See if we can get it up to 5. We get 2 more subs here
Oh, thank you.
for him. Help support him out. Also, remember your subs can turn off ads in the stream as well.
Oh, yes.
So if you want to have ad-free viewing in these PvP tournaments, I do suggest subbing up.
Thank you. Okay, so 8-round clear, very solid. Congratulations to Estelle for a very nice run. Good job, good job. All right, so now we'll move on to Sunsick. All right, so hopping over to Sunsick's stream. Whenever you're ready, Sunsick, you can go ahead and share.
Yeah, that was a pretty nice, smooth clear there.
I think all
I'm definitely liking
participants
this
so far
competition.
have just been really, you can tell that they know their team building inside and out. You can tell that the characters are, more built, and the pick and bans have been pretty much snap picks from what I've been seeing, which is great. All right, so Sunsick's screen is up. Okay, beautiful. So we are underway, and wow, this is a very interesting lineup. Remember that 37 was banned, as was Han and Lee. So
Yeah, this is definitely the prime star team here.
Yeah, and I would say Sunsick was thinking about the second side from the very start. picking the 3-star characters that we are witnessing right now, Voyager, Regulus, and Charlie, and it's nice to see Charlie making a comeback. With the previous Limbo having been kind of a counter to Charlie, it's nice to see Charlie be back in the spotlight doing what she does best, which is to deal a ton of damage.
Yeah, Charlie definitely does quite a bit of incantation damage. The only question is, will she hit her crits? Because that is the big determining factor in how useful she is.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when she dispels with her ultimate, does she need a crit for that, or does it just flat out dispel?
I believe that flat out dispels.
Oh, flat out dispels. Gotcha. Yeah, that is. Got it. Thank you guys. Ever since I picked up 37's been my main DPS. Alright, and beautiful rotations there, making sure that Regulus gets Restless Heart. Love to see it. And also removing some Moxie with the level 2 Apple, I think, is definitely a consideration. Beautiful play there. So that can certainly help with the survivability of the team, while also dealing decent damage. Wow. Regulus as a sub DPS can still dish out decent damage.
Yes, I've become a fan of Regulus here as over on my global account, and she's definitely come clutch for me multiple times.
Yeah, I love AP Generous characters. I mean, Pickles, in addition to him being such a hilarious character in the main storyline, or the event storyline, I love playing him, like his kit, because he provides so much value, but gives the spotlight to the main damage dealer, which is exactly what you want in the support. So Regulus along the same vein, I absolutely love playing Regulus. She's so fun on the star team.
Ooh, these enemies are starting to put on the hurt, though.
Yeah, that's right. Characters dipping below 50% health. I think maybe Sunsick was going a little more aggressive, so now maybe he's considering topping up the HP a little bit.
We're gonna see here if he's gonna go for the ult without the from Regulus, or he's gonna save it for next turn.
Yeah. Some offense as well as defense there with Regulus's ultimate, Riot and Roll, being able to make his team dodge all non-ultimate attacks. This is actually very nice on this particular Limbo, because they like to pile on, like, we have 4 incoming attack incantations that are going to all be dodged. Beautiful. Love to see it.
Yeah, great way to protect the team there.
Alright, so we're on round 6. I think the enemies are dipping low. Oh wow, that boss is about to do 4 attacks in a row.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see here. I think he's going for the burst, trying to see how much damage he can dish out. Oh, decided to go for the heal there.
Yeah. I kind of like this play because this allows, I think what he did just now, yeah, getting Tooth Fairy, also getting 2 ultimates up basically. Itzkai, welcome back. Alright.
Let the show begin. Stars.
Yes. So Itzkai was matched up against Heartlines, but Heartlines is at work right now. So I think after this matchup, we're going to have DrFizzle and Humanarek compete against each other, and then we'll match Itzkai with one of the participants.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do some like some tiers of matchups. We got the tuna, we got the whale,
Are you ready to
dolphin.
be blinded?
To give people some understanding of the, I guess you would say, spending amount of the of the account.
I think what we'll do is that Itzkai can go against the winner of this particular matchup. Because
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I agree.
Are you ready
Ooh, this
to
might actually knock out. I know for sure it'll knock out one of the two bosses.
Woohoo! Release!
Ooh, good damage
Nice
there.
damage.
So close.
Malapert!
Relax.
Start me up! Ha ha! Change the world! Illusion is enough. Enough!
Oh, barely got it. Good job.
They are
9 turn clear.
Foundations kids.
All right, beautiful.
Yeah, even with the troll bands, still did a decent run.
Yeah.
Don't forget, the bands were pretty trolls. He could have definitely messed up String Doll if he would have been a little bit harsher on him on the bands.
Yeah, so, Estelle had an 8 turn clear on side 2, and Sunsick had a 9 turn clear on side 2. So the winner goes to Estelle. Congratulations. So Estelle will be going against Itzkai. But first, let's go ahead and hop back to the pick-in bands. I'm going to have DrFizzle go against Humanarek. I know DrFizzle's in the chat. Humanarek, are you here? I'm going to switch to intermission. So
People are getting paid today with channel points. Please make sure to get it together. And I'll be helping Turtle get his channel point redeems.
Thank you,
on his
thank
channel,
you.
since this is all new to him.
Yes, all right. So, just checking chat here. Okay, let me see. Okay, DrFizzle is in chat, and I'm just confirming that Humanarek is in here as well. I think he is. Humanarek, are you here? I don't see Humanarek in the PvP arena. Oh, you weren't able to get a hold of Humanarek? Okay, so then I'll have DrFizzle go against Itzkai then. So, yeah, DrFizzle versus Itzkai. Now, DrFizzle is a free-to-play, so I think what we'll do is...
Our first handicap?
Yeah, I think that we're going to test out the handicap system. Yes. So let me go ahead.
Yeah,
and,
let's give it a try.
Yeah, I'm curious how it'll work
try.
out. Just resetting the PvP before we switch on over. Okay, so because DrFizzle is free to play, I'll let you choose DrFizzle whether you want to be player 1 or player 2. Oh, you're not free to play. But you're like, oh, okay, I gotcha. Are you like a roaring month and more of a mid whale? Oh, okay, so this will be, so do you want to do 2 bands or 1 band per side? So, yeah, you both, 2 bands is fine. Okay, so DrFizzle, 2 bands is fine. And then Itzkai is, are you okay with 2 bands on each side? And mind you, these are one-sided bands, meaning you can pick the character that you banned unless, the other person bans it too. Yeah, it's cool. Okay, excellent. So
Everybody place your bets.
place your bets. Yes, I'm just cleaning up the pick and bands. Okay, I think because this is DrFizzle's first time and Itzkai's second, so DrFizzle, I'll let you choose whether you want to be player 1 or player 2, since this is your first time doing this. 1? Okay, wise choice. All right, so just getting everything set up here. All right, I think this is looking good. Just making sure. Okay, so I'll go ahead and switch on over to my other overlay. Let's pull up the pick and bans, and then we'll go ahead and so because you're player 1, Itzfizzle, once the pick and bans are done, you'll be the first one to share, or to basically tackle Limbo 6-1. Okay, so DrFizzle, you can go ahead and place your first ban. Ban Beacorn Bloom. All right. Beacorn Bloom being banned. So I think really respecting what Beacorn Bloom brings to the table. Okay, so Itzkai, you can go ahead and ban one character.
Everybody make sure to place your bets so you can get your channel points.
Yeah,
Got
37.
some people getting paid out today.
Yes. All right. So Itzkai has banned 37. So now it's DrFizzle's turn to pick one character. Oh, oops. Yeah, thank you. You pick New Babel. Ooh. All right.
Like that one.
Yeah, we got a Babel enjoyer. All right, so Itzkai, you get a pick 2. Yeah, this is spicy for sure. KB and Pickles. Ooh, very solid duo there. So Collabona and Pickles. We're finally going to see Pickles, so that's awesome. All right, and then DrFizzle, you can pick one more character before we enter the second round of bans. Sonetto, okay. Ooh, so we got a mineral team going here. Well, for both sides, excellent. Okay, so now Itzkai gets to ban one character. Jessica. Okay, so DrFizzle has been banned from playing Jessica. Definitely
Ooh,
with 2
strong.
bans, it's oh, that's pretty rough. Those are hardcore bans there.
Yeah, that's banning pretty much mostly meta characters we're seeing.
Yeah. All right. So now, DrFizzle, you can ban a character. Ban Regulus. Oh my god. Wow.
Oh, wow. They're coming out swinging with these bans.
Yeah, man, I'd be reeling if especially on DrFizzle's side. My goodness. All right. So now Itzkai gets to pick one character. $37. All right. 37 it is. So now DrFizzle gets to pick 2 characters.
All right, let's see what these picks are.
Collabona and X. Woo!
X is huge.
Yeah.
Interesting pick there.
Oh yeah, Collabona. Okay, so Collabona has been picked. All right, so Itzkai, it's your turn to pick 2. Dude, I have never seen X in action before.
X is actually a pretty solid unit. Definitely going for a team here that can help out with the mechanics. X's kit is actually pretty good with utility, honestly.
Awesome. All right, so Lilia and Shemaine. Dude, we'll finally get to see Shemaine in action. Where's Lilia? Oh, sorry
Yeah,
guys.
X is typically a niche character, but he might come out swinging today.
Oh, Lily is at the far end there. All right. So now, Dr. Fizzle, you get to pick 2. A Knight. Love to see it. We have an A Knight enjoyer in the house. And one more.
A Knight is a pretty great pick. I mean, he is neutral,
Yes.
and he gets stronger when his Psyche come out. But it's going to be interesting to see him here.
The new Psycube, that's in version 1.5, right? If I'm not mistaken.
It's actually going to be coming out with 6.
Really? Okay, about time. Okay, so now Itzkai, you get to pick 2. These are some very solid picks. I can tell that both sides have a pretty deep roster, which is great to see. It makes for more interesting team combinations and showcases.
Yeah, this one's going to be interesting. Been seeing good picks on the supports.
Yes. Anon, Lee, and Click. Oh, we got Click.
Oh, now Kai is in my Discord, and I know that Click is a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, really? I've never seen Click in action. So this is going to be interesting for me. I'll have to grab the popcorn. All right, so Dr. Fizzle, you can pick 2. Oh, Click is maxed? Oh, dang.
Yeah, no, yeah, he showed it. His Click is completely maxed out.
So he's like a Click connoisseur and you're like a Fool connoisseur, right?
Yes, the Fool. I definitely have him maxed out R10. Unfortunately, the Fool is not a 5-star, so you can't go all the way to I3.
Oh, got it. Okay, and then Dr. Fizzle, you get to pick 2. Lilia, all right. A Necrologist, okay. Very nice. Okay, it's Kai, you can go ahead and pick 2. And I'm increasing the number of characters that you get to pick just because you need 4 solid units for each side. Just want to maximize the options you guys have. Voyager and Charlie. Yeah, their rosters are deep. To pick them this late, it goes to show they have a lot of options. So
Yeah, this is definitely a difference between tiers. You get to see some crazier characters come out.
Yes, exactly. All right, so Dr. Fizzle, you can pick 2. Oh, you have your team set? All right, Itzkai, do you have your team set as well? If so, we can actually get started. Yeah, you're good? All right. So go ahead.
Wow, this is a one-sided bet. We have 100% going towards Kai, having Dr. Fizzle looking like the underdog in this one. So, you know, if someone bets on Fizzle, you might be able to get a huge upset and payout.
Oh, wow. Oh, and thank you for the follow. I missed who followed because I was moving things around. But thank you so much for the follow, whoever did. Appreciate you.
You know, we got someone waging some big money over here. We got 3,000 points in the line for Kai. 300 for Fizzle, so someone's going all in.
Yeah. All right, so I just dropped it in the PvP arena chat. DrFizzle versus Itzkai.
All right, so we are gonna be closing submissions in a few seconds here. Make sure you place your bets. Gonna be closing it off before the round starts.
Let me go ahead and just swap real quick to intermissions. Just taking down some notes here. And DrFizzle will be going first.
All right, let's go ahead and get these closed off. So this is definitely gonna be an interesting one here.
All right, so let me just double check. Okay, so DrFizzle has shared the screen, so I'll go ahead and let me go into here, watch the stream, and then we'll, okay, one moment. PvP and that. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. All right, so yeah, it's Fizzle, go for it. And oh, we're seeing X, holy, and Miss New Babel. Oh, I love this team.
This is definitely an interesting team. And with the amount of attacks, Babel can definitely get something cooked up here.
Yeah, all right. So I know X is capable of dispelling a lot of different things. And Miss New Babel also. Okay, so this one here, if I remember correctly, X, in order to dispel things, he needs to have a level 2 incantation or higher. And his ultimate is able to remove Moxie from all enemies. I do remember that. Oh, and yes, the Halloween skin. Yes. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, this is a pretty nice one.
Mm-hmm. That's so cool. I think a lot of my viewers will enjoy this because I've had so many viewers ask me to do like an X showcase, and just every time I put a little bit of resources into him, like a whole new character comes out, and I just don't have him fully built yet.
I think it's harder.
Yeah.
All right. All right, let's go ahead and...
I'm trying to see if I can improve the quality of the stream because I can't read how many rounds that is. Well,
all right, somebody...
Thank you for the... Yeah.
Sub.
Yeah, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Walnut. I think It's Fizzle's going to need to do the honors code with how many runs it takes to clear because I can't read that.
Yeah. I think we're having a little bit of a connection issue.
Okay, I just know that Soneto and X's HP are low.
Yeah, it seems like it's streaming at 720, 30 frames per second, so it's definitely the quality of the stream itself. Oh, yeah, definitely frames, because I saw every frame of that explosion here, so, but it's all good, we can...
Yeah, I mean, we can tell the HP and... Just
Yeah, just
screenshotting.
screenshot the result. And
Mhm. You watch anime at this resolution. Wonka. Oh. Yeah, this is actually how my name came up. I remember the first time that I Twitch streamed, which was 5 years ago. My internet was so slow that like it
you
was
calls
basically
yourself turtle
unwatchable.
legs.
Yeah, that's how I came up with my name because I remember I had 0 viewers, right, for like maybe a month straight until one day one lurker just had enough of me and was like, "Dude, fix your stream. It's so bad."
Now I'm gonna admit that Soneto ult in slow motion, where the shards are slowly creeping out and then all of a sudden they just speed up, was pretty. So there is a
Yeah.
little bit of entertainment here with the custom slow mo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of went. That was kind of crazy there, seeing the slow mo Soneto ult where they were just slowly just inching closer.
Yeah. Well, from what I'm seeing, we're about to have a very timely X ultimate. This is basically X101, basically stealing the Moxie from everyone right as they have their ultimate up. Beautiful showcase there. Yeah, I'm getting flashbacks to my streams in the past. Holy.
All right, so I can see that Click is, his health is lower. Not exactly where, not exactly sure where Poltergeist is.
Yeah. I wonder if how far behind in the rounds we are right now.
Poltergeist is around like 30% health.
Oh, okay. I guess we can appreciate X's ultimate. Oh, we just caught up. Oh man, I really would have loved to see this in normal speed because we don't get X showcases very often. This is our first one on PvP.
Yeah, X is a little bit of a niche unit for most. Not many people take appreciation into him. It's definitely nice to see him.
This reminds me of the 2000s. Yeah, but at least it's rolling. Like yesterday's PvP, the first 2 participants, the first one couldn't get his connection going, and another one, I think he disconnected partway through or something. Yeah, so
Yeah, we're definitely seeing it. The connection's holding up for sure.
we're being very optimistic. So, ultimate's coming up here. So, it's Fizzle. If you're watching this, are the enemies almost dead?
Yeah,
How far behind
it
are
looks
we?
like on my screen that Poltergeist is like 30% and Click looks like around 50%. I think they're both about to ult.
Is there anything I can do from my end to speed this up?
No.
No.
It was being streamed.
Mm-hmm.
The phone, depending on the phone might not be able to handle the game and streaming itself. Every phone is completely different.
Mm-hmm. Right, right.
It might be something with the encoding or something built into the phone itself.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for me, it's really hard to tell how much HP everyone has because Poltergeist I thought had really low HP, but then her HP went up.
Poltergeist's health looks like she's around 15%. I'm looking at the orange portion.
Yeah.
And looks like New Babel is definitely adding on some pain there. Yeah, she's out, like I thought. Okay. Click is looking around 20. Click should be out of here soon.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is definitely in the double digits, though,
Yeah.
in terms of rounds. Just by looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be your connection speed. I think it's the phone itself.
That
Possibly.
would make sense, yeah. Yeah, I haven't really kept track either. It's hard to tell because it'll slow down and it'll like fast forward a whole bunch. So
I think Click is almost out of here next turn.
yeah.
Oh, you have a Samsung Galaxy? Yeah, it's not. No, that phone is fine.
Yeah.
Then I have no idea what's going on. That's literally a brand new phone.
Yeah. Might need a newer one. How will the round 2 matches go?
Ooh,
Uh,
yeah. Well, so we know this is over 15 rounds because we only got 1 star.
uh-huh.
How many rounds was that? Fizzle?
Uh,
16. Okay.
16. Okay. Thank you for your honesty there. It's not like 4 rounds.
But like, yeah, it was just so slow motion. It was actually like, 5 rounds. You just didn't see it.
All right, so 16 round clear for Dr. Fizzle. Good job. All right, so moving on to Itzkai. Let me go ahead and switch the label here. Let me just switch to a brief intermission. Or actually, no, I need to go back because I need to change the label. So, Itzkai. All right, so Itzkai, whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and show your screen. Okay, I think that is it. Oh, okay. Whenever you're ready. Okay, enjoy your lunch. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you, Sunsick.
Yeah.
Good performance today. All right, so Itzkai, I think you're. Let me know when you share your screen. And
I think we got sound. Yeah, we got
oh
sound.
yeah, okay. Oh yes, okay. Let me switch back. Okay, so it's Kai's turn. Think the stream's looking pretty solid. Whenever you're ready, you can begin.
Yeah, this is on the PC launcher.
Okay. And you know what's cool about this team is we finally get to see Pickles and we finally get to see Shemaine. So very interesting.
Yeah, this is honestly almost a whole raid team right here.
Yeah. And so I think this is a very offensive team. I mean, of course, Balloon Party holding down the fort from the defensive side, but you have basically Shemaine shredding both reality and mental defense. You have Pickles, being AP generous and providing a party-wide damage boost from his ultimate, and Colabona, of course, doing very good mental, probably the best mental damage of the characters we've got.
Yeah, definitely gonna see a Kala burst coming up here soon.
Good damage there. And I'm trying to remember, Lens Cap only reduces reality damage by 50%, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. So Pickles and KB are gonna be putting out quite a bit of damage on this.
Yeah, thank you.
Waiting to see if he's waiting to line up the ult.
Alright, so doing a very good job with keeping the HP nice and healthy. And dealing decent damage with Shemaine. Ooh, that's a lot of Balloon Party.
Ooh, that was a
damage.
nice counter. Yeah.
Balloon Party's health getting a little low though. The thing about Balloon Party is that she has the ability to heal a lot, but she doesn't really cap out the HP of your roster that well.
Yeah, she's her healing is nice, but I will say it doesn't, you don't get big bursts of 4 or 5, 6K. That's what the difference with upcoming healer Yinny. She doesn't heal as many, but she definitely provides a larger burst heal for 2 people.
Yes.
Ooh, this is gonna be a big ult here.
Wow.
34K, and
this
we're
is
gonna have
a
the follow up.
P-
Oh, a 30K follow up.
Holy! Oh, that's a P5
No.
Colabona.
Yes. This is P5. Crazy that the Colabona
Yo.
went through.
Wow. Dude, that poltergeist did not stay for very long.
Now, what's always going to be interesting here is the more PvPs you watch, the more you get to see certain people's signature units. So,
Yeah.
with everyone seeing that damage on KB, there's no way she's making it next time Itzkai
Yes.
is matched up.
People will definitely respect her more with the bans, that's for sure.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and it just occurred to me with the new moons, Colabona is bypassing their defenses, so being able to do that just makes the damage that much scarier.
The Saturn's penetration rate.
Oh, was that? Oh, the new moons.
The new moons provide skill power.
You're right.
The
I
skill
stand
power, but yeah, with the
corrected.
penetration rate, the yellow orbs definitely able to bypass those defenses.
I see.
Yeah, this was a quick clear here.
Yeah, this is looking like a 7-round clear. This might be overkill.
Shemaine dancing on him for victory, and this one is
Holy.
cleaned up.
All right, and Shemaine showing what's up. So, all right, that was a 7-round clear. Good job, Itzkai. So moving back on to DrFizzle. Go ahead and switch this up here.
Yeah, we definitely, the best thing about having P0, you don't have any, units that are kind of showing off. That it makes it harder for people to ban.
Yeah.
But no, PvP is pretty fun, especially with the bans.
Yes, I agree 100%. All right, so DrFizzle, whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and show your screen.
Now this looks a lot better.
Okay.
So maybe it was a little bit of a mistake with the first stream.
Yeah. All right, so stream is looking promising. I'm holding my breath here, but I think we're doing all right. Yeah, the incantations are going into their slots faster, so that's good.
Yeah, I think it was probably a little bit of a error
Yeah.
going live. Oh Lord.
I spoke too
Lord.
soon. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we have actually I kind of like this team. So, A Knight providing that offense, and then Necrologist providing an offensive boost as well as some insurance policy with the prayer, and Voyager, of course, the Genesis damage from the counter damage. Okay, this stream does seem a little bit better. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I do like the amount of Voyagers I've seen in this PvP bout today. I still don't have Voyagers, so it's definitely nice to see more and more of her. Yeah, she's been dodging me.
Oh gosh. The thing
Both
about
accounts.
Voyager is like, I remember I got her early on, and she was amazing early on, but then there was like a rough patch of a couple limbos where Voyager just got hard countered. Like basically the enemies would be like immune to control, and so the only reason you brought Voyager out was because she was the best applicator of team-wide, like the counters essentially.
Yeah, for the extra damage.
Mm-hmm. How do we check the rounds? We can't even see it. Yeah, I can't read it either. So we're going off of what DrFizzle says. I mean, we can keep a tally as we're going along.
Yeah.
I think this one is 5. Yeah, I think so too.
All right, I will be right back.
Okay. Slow motion's coming back. Okay, we have a couple ultimates lined up here, which is nice to see. Give us a round update, please. Yeah, that would be a good idea, DrFizzle, whenever you're able to. Maybe by reducing the amount of people in the voice channel, less lag due to streaming less people. Let me see how many people are in the voice channel. Yeah, we have quite a few people in the voice channel right now. You make a good point. But I think LuckyLux was saying that it's mainly just from the person's end, the one who's streaming it. So we're on 7 now? I think so, yeah. Very nice. I think Necrologist is a little low on HP. But the enemies are actually almost down, so this is looking like a faster clear actually on side 2. Actually, I think in my case, my side 2 was faster than side 1. I think we're probably on round 8 or round 9. Oh, Toothfairy got dazed. That could be problematic. But Necrologist does have the prayer, though, just in case things... My side 1 and side 2 are pretty close in rounds. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because Rid, you did a really fast Limbo 6-2 clear, you're right.
I'm back.
Alright, welcome back. I think after this matchup, we have one player who does not have an opponent. Paradox. Paradox, are you still here? I do see you in the voice chat or voice channel. You're here? Okay. So, Paradox, I'm going to pair you up with one of the winners who is here. I think I'll probably pair you up with Rid. Yeah, I'll pair you up with Rid next. Rid, if you're up for another round against another opponent, I'll have you both. Awesome, awesome. And you both will be the final matchup for today's PvP. Are we on round 8? I think so. Maybe on round 9, actually. 10? Okay. 10. I'm just going to stand up for a quick second here.
Yeah, I feel you. Had to get up and walk around.
Yeah. Lucky Lux, typically when you stream, how long do you stream for? Because I know some of your streams can get pretty long, like 5 to 6 hours.
Yeah, on a good day, I do about 5 to 6 hours, but it really depends on content.
Right.
If there's like a new character, new patch, I kind of stream a little bit longer. Also depends on if the wife is home or not to watch the kids.
Oh, yeah.
Because after a while, it gets harder to stream.
This was less than 12 rounds because we got 3 stars. 11 round
I think they
clear?
said 11.
Okay. Very nice. Okay, so we'll swap over to Itzkai. GG. Alright, so Itzkai is up. Okay, so excellent. Looking good. All right. Wow, this team is looking solid. This is like my raid team. Ooh. Okay. Very nice.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is a pretty strong team.
Yeah. So, what I love about this team is that, you know, as of now, Lilia is the best Eureka generator for 37. It's like an almost brainless, you can get like at least 3 Eureka per turn generated with this combo. And then you have Anna and Lee, who is such an easy support to use. Her buff is able to mitigate damage, increase party-wide buffs, or party-wide damage.
And being able to upgrade her incantations, provide with single target
Yeah.
damage, a bigger buff, or even stun the level 3.
Yes,
But you know,
that's
they're
right.
CC immune.
Mhm.
So I believe that should reduce the Moxie.
Yeah, and I remember, I think it was your not your latest stream, but the stream before that. I noticed that you were running In and Lee in version 1.7, right? So she's very future proof. Would you say?
Actually, a DPS for the recent raid, she actually performed better than I had anticipated. But that's also with some pretty crazy supports coming up in the future
Right.
with
Yeah.
Getien and Isolde.
Yeah, that's right. How would you say Getian stacks up against the other supports like Six, Anan, Lee, Isolde?
Getien has his array, which is a named buff, so it can be combined with damage dealt. So, in a team like this here with Ann and Lee, you can use his 40% damage dealt buff for reality damage characters and combine that with another buff. So it's a pretty huge buff, and also he provides passive damage. So any of those rounds where it's not based off of damage, but the little critters, you can also kind of take those out passively.
Yeah.
He's pretty good character, definitely for raids. Really solid fourth slot, I would say.
Yes. So moving forwards, will all subsequent limbos be 4-man teams, or is it still going to have three-man teams every once in a while?
It's gonna be mixed up. So the recent limbo now is a 3-man, then a 4-man.
Got it.
The one I'm actually trying to do it right now, but 6-2 is just incredible.
Is it? Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's you're fighting 6 and 37.
What? How is that fair?
Yeah. It's not.
It's not.
It's not.
Oh, man. I'm curious what their mechanics are. That sounds so interesting.
Well, they have their full kit, so 37 can hit you with her follow-up attack.
Oh,
It's
wow. And
pretty
the
nasty.
opposing Six has like the collection of buffs and debuffs as well.
Yes, he does. And the Vitalize heals him for 10% of his max HP. And he has his debuffs and his single target ult. It's a rough one.
That is rough. Holy.
And there's these little signposts that provide extra moxie as well if you're not careful. So it's a lot to manage.
Wow. Well, that's great. It's good to hear that content is getting harder and harder. It makes it more interesting, makes you more thoughtful in how you build your teams.
Yeah, and to that way it's not just a straight up DPS, slugfest out there. Like you actually have to pay attention.
Yeah, agreed. I think for the longest time people were saying, oh, you can clear content with any character. But I noticed ever since raids came out and now with the limbos getting tougher, I think people are now respecting the value that certain characters bring to the table over others.
Oh, yes, there's definitely not a one character, beats all in this. The unit diversity is something that is typically preached. Going for portraits is nice, but going for a new character is typically a lot better in this game. They're really wanting you to have diverse cast of characters.
Yes. Okay, wow. So the cat looks like is almost down. I wonder if he can pick up the KOs for both of them in this round. We'll see.
Now, I know personally that Kai has a very strong Lilia. He is a strong Lilia supporter, so that's why this Lilia is putting out quite a bit of damage. So,
Oh, yeah. Oh, clean sweep there. 7-round clear. 7 round in Limbo 6-1 as well as 6-2. So congratulations, Itzkai, on the victory there, and DrFizzle, good job. You definitely showed us some really interesting teams with X and Miss New Babel. So I would say in terms of the creativity, you won the hearts of many viewers, I'm sure. So, all right, now we are moving on to our final matchup of today. We have Rid versus Paradox. So let me go ahead and switch back to the intermission for a moment. Let me clean up the
All right.
PvPs.
People just got paid. Hopefully some people got some big money coming their way with the channel points.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
And because
Yo, can we get another follow here for Tillice? He's been sitting at 82 followers. Can we get 2 follows? Just give us 2 follows.
Thank you. I would really appreciate it. Yay!
All right, there's
followed.
one.
Thank you. Oh, you have a really long name, actually. Let me see.
Daily, stop saying trooper.
Yeah, thank you
for the
so
follow.
much for the follow. I appreciate you. Yay!
All right, there we go. We got 2.
Thank you,
All right.
CS Wayne.
going
Thank you as
to-
well. Appreciate you. I'm
gonna
watching
gift
Twitch
another
chat on my
sub.
phone. That's why I'm like looking close to
All
my
right,
screen.
just for that, I'm gonna gift another sub, guys. So I gifted one earlier. So we got String Dog.
Oh, thank you
Got the
so
gifted
much.
sub.
Appreciate you.
We're up to 5 subs on the channel.
Yay! Thank you guys. This means so much. Appreciate the support, and most importantly, just you guys being here. To enjoy PvP. This is a format that I feel like PvP has come such a long way in the past 2 weeks, and I'm really optimistic about the future of PvP. I think we have a good rule set that will really make it a fun and engaging and creative way for people who love Reverse 1999 to just pull all the stops, participate. And oh my goodness, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Itzkai, thank you for the follow. Yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate the support, you guys. All right, and I'm almost done with getting the pick and bans situated. Now, Paradox, since this is your first time today playing, I'll let you decide whether you want to go first or second. So remember that if you go first, you get a ban first and you get a pick first. And just to be clear, the bans are one-sided, which means you can pick the character that you ban. So if you ban your opponent's Collabona, you can pick your own Collabona unless the opponent also bans the same character. So that's a new rule that we're implementing. And for free-to-plays, we are making it so there's only 1 round of bans. And still, all 5 healers are in your back pocket. You can focus on picking your damage dealers and supports. And one additional thing that we're adding, because you need 8 solid characters, so each one of you has 2 cards you get to select a character that your opponent picked. So you get 2 cards like that, quote unquote. Yeah, all right, so I think I have my pick and bans ready. So I'll go ahead and swap over to... Beautiful, okay. So, let me turn this off. All right, so Paradox, you'd like to go first? All right, so Paradox, go ahead and ban your first character, and you banned 37, okay. So right out of the gates, 37. I think people are Rid is banned from 37. Okay, so Rid, you can go ahead and ban your first character of Paradox. Remember, this is the only round of bans that we do. So make it count. Wait for the band pick, then I bet. Okay. All right, so Rid, let me know when you have selected a character to ban. Jessica, all right, so Jessica has been banned. Definitely is a DPS that a lot of people have been bringing. There we go. There's Jessica. All right. So now we can move on to the picks. So Paradox, you get to pick one character. Voyager. Ooh, okay. So Paradox valuing Voyager's potential. Let's go ahead and switch to Rid. So Rid, you get to pick two characters. Two characters you get to pick. Hey Jinkai, welcome, welcome. Lilia and A Knight. All right. Very good picks there. I like how A Knight is getting more of a showing even before his favorite Psycube comes out. He's going to be even more of a powerhouse once 6 comes out. Lilia, where are you? Okay, I think I saw Lilia for a brief moment, and then there's too many characters.
Right, I am back.
All right, welcome back. I'm looking for Lilia right now.
I
My
think she's
cursor's
being
on.
blocked by your. Yeah.
Blocked by my cursor.
No, actually, she's X and Sputnik.
Oh, I see. Okay, so now Paradox, you get to pick one. The tourney is going great. We've had 3 matches. We're doing the pick and bans for the final match that we have today between Paradox and Rid. Necro, all right. Necro it is.
Yeah, Voyager's seen some. Definitely seen some play here today.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we're going to skip the second round of bans just because it's between free to plays. So right now, we will have Rid select one character. Anan Lee. Okay, that was a quick decision there. Anan Lee it is. Okay, so Paradox, you can go ahead and pick 2 characters. KB no ban, cool. Yeah. We've had a very nice mix of bans today. I don't think there was one character that was like hard banned every single round.
Yeah, I truly think that when 6 comes out, most people are going to ban him.
Really?
Just for his
That good?
versatility and what he brings.
Oh, wow.
I don't think he's going to get played for a while
Really?
in PvP until we see some other crazy supports.
That's
I would say Isolde and Joe are 2 others that will not see the light of day when they come out. But, as the roster gets larger, it'll be harder to ban certain characters.
Yeah.
So it'll definitely be more interesting as patch go further to where, with the limited bans, I mean, you got to let some of them through.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so Rid, you can go ahead and pick 2.
Chat's already saying Isolde's perma-banned.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't ban them all. So
Yeah, I mean, at the most, I'm only going to allow 2 bans per player.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's going to be hard. Someone's going to have to let Joe through or 6, or it's going to be very interesting, as PvP progresses.
Okay, so Rid picking Voyager and Necro. And then you're done with your picks. Okay. Necro. All right. And Paradox, you can go ahead and pick 2. Imagine Joe in PvP. Yeah. It's Jover, exactly. All right, Paradox.
I wish CN and.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh. Charlie and Centurion. Okay. Centurion, Charlie. Okay. All right, and Rid, just confirming that if you have any more characters you want to pick. I know you said earlier you're done. Okay. All right. Paradox, are there any other characters you want to pick up before we start doing the limbo clears?
Now this is an interesting team.
No? Oh, you're done too? Okay. So I'll go ahead and screenshot this. So I think both players very confident. With
Oh,
their
yeah.
choices.
If CN and Global were linked up with Limbo, I'd compete against you.
Oh yeah, I would love
CN
that.
account.
Yeah, I'd probably
I'd
have
use
to do
my
like,
to see the matchup. Right now, the Limbo is 6-1 is 3.
And 6-2 is 4. I'd have to maybe try. I mean, that's the only way I can compete against you.
really?
Is using my CN account. I wouldn't dare put my global account anywhere near you.
Well, that's very kind of you to acknowledge that. I don't know what else to say.
But then you'd have an interesting time to ban. I mean, you're gonna ban the Isolde or the Ezra
Yes.
or the Zhonyang Z. Be an interesting ban session.
Yeah. It's a real pleasure co-hosting with you, Lucky Lux, really. Like, I'm having so much fun.
Man. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's I've definitely had my share of fun as well. Seen some pretty interesting teams here because I get to see all of these accounts in my Discord because people love posting them, but I haven't really seen people play them in action.
Yes. So for Rid, we vote on Itzkai. So it's Rid versus Paradox right now. Lux versus Turtle Lag, strongest whale is today. Yeah. And by the way, I did drop the screenshot of the pick and bans in the PvP arena for those of you to check out. And Paradox will be the first person that we see. He'll tackle 6-1 first. So Paradox, let me know when you're ready to share your screen.
Everybody, place your bets if you haven't. We didn't get that many bets. Everybody bet.
Yeah. Go ahead and bet right now. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Be right back.
Wait. Wait, who is this match between?
This is Rid versus Paradox. Or you can say like Paradox versus Rid.
Oh, wait. Hold on, everybody. I did the wrong people. Okay. Paradox versus Rid, okay.
This is Rid's second opponent for today. Okay, be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on, chat. I gotcha. Okay. Now place bets. Rid versus Paradox. Everybody place your bets. Get your money. Guys, I am excited for the reveal of Marcus sometime soon. Don't know when exactly, but I am excited. All in myself, shameless. Yeah, I respect it. I respect it. If no one else will bet on you, at least bet on yourself. See, I'm trying to get everything set up here because we should be getting our extreme talent for Marcus here soon. Kind of excited. Been it's been a while. Like, I think 1.7. I was definitely pretty excited for these units here. One point 7 has been pretty high for sure. Yeah, 1.7's been really crazy. Like, enjoyed all the units. I mean, with a support, since I wanted the 5 stars to get some more love. Yeah, I mean, we did get back-to-back 5 stars with 1.5 and 1.6 though. Remember, we had 2 5 stars of 1.5 being Ulu and I forgot her name.
Oh,
Desert Flannel.
Yeah.
And then 1.6 we had Yini. So that's, in 2 patches, 3 5 stars.
It's pretty good.
So
yeah. All right, so I'm back, guys, and let's see if Paradox is ready to share. Oh yeah, he has his screen showing. So okay, let me go ahead and switch the screen here.
All right, everybody finish up your bets. I'm about to close it. Place your bets. If you want to get paid.
Paradox. All right, very exciting. Let me close out of that. Okay, can I make this any larger? I think that's as big as I can make it.
All right, so we got 96 on Rid, 4% on Paradox. So
Okay.
let's see how this comes up.
Yeah, all right. So
Seems that
Paradox.
Rid is the favorite.
Whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and get started. Okay, so this is very interesting because we have a lot of star characters on side 1.
Yes. Almost surprising considering that side 2
Yeah.
is more for it.
I mean, I think this actually makes sense to an extent because Charlie is a mental damage dealer. In reality, units don't do well on this side, so
That's true.
yeah, that's probably the reason. And I keep forgetting if Necrologist is mental or reality. I know
Gotta
Pickles
stay
is
penetration.
mental. Oh, okay. I mean, flavor-wise, that does make sense. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so this is a full-on mental team. I think the only reality unit is Tooth Fairy, if I'm not mistaken. I think of all
Tooth Fairy is also mental.
Oh, really? Tooth Fairy is mental. Oh.
Yeah, the Sotheby and Balloon Party are the reality damage
Interesting.
healers.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I know Medicine Pocket's mental because I pair him up with Melania sometimes. Oh yeah, and Dispel is nice from... Oh yeah, good point. These guys like to put up their lens caps and shields, so that could come in handy.
Yeah. Also, we have seen Voyager with the counter has been really good in this PvP sesh today.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. I mean, there was a time when people weren't really playing Voyager. I mean, she was just too defensive of a unit, and Limbo wasn't that tough yet, so a lot of people opted to trade their defense for more offense. But now we're facing enemies that just do so much more. and have the ability to turtle up if necessary. So, yeah, definitely have to think more, like balance your team more, have good offense and defense.
Oh yeah. Now it's going to be really interesting here is how quick can we get the necrologist ult to be able to get that buff off to buff the damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. Yeah, we haven't quite seen it yet. I mean, the nice thing with Necrologist is that, like, even before you get the ult off, she's already providing utility just by being present, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, one of her insights allows her to get a prayer buff on herself. And then I think it's when she casts her ult that she grants the prayer to the teammates. Is that how it goes? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, so on her Insight 1, when she enters battle, she does have prayer on herself. And then, yeah, with her ult, she provides prayer and then also a damage dealt buff.
Yes. So looking pretty good. We're on round 4, and the Poltergeist is already at 2/3 health, and I think even Click has some. I think also 2/3 health. It looks like. Wow, Voyager's counter damage is huge. Each counter is doing like 3,500.
Yeah, no, she definitely when you have her specs born to attack percent, definitely helps out with those counters. And with these, with Click doing a lot of AoE damage, it definitely takes a lot.
Yeah.
Hoping
And-
Bluepaw puts out more counter characters like her.
That would be really cool. And I think to some extent we're finding the value in shields. Like Miss New Babel, people didn't really play her until I want to say this patch. I mean, it was like the combination of 37 as well as just the enemies being tankier, and of course, the Genesis damage boost that the Limbo rules provide. It's nice to see characters that, were. I admit, even I didn't think Miss New Babel was that great in the beginning, but now she's definitely playable.
Well, what's like really interesting in this Limbo, like if Ezra was out, being able to provide shields and Genesis damage, he would actually perform really well with there being only 2 enemies.
Oh,
Clarity buff, fragile to reduce the damage reduction and do Genesis damage
right.
while shielding. That's where you see, Ezra, where he's not a favorite for most. That's where he has his strong points. Is different things like this, where if you're needing that bit of shielding, he can also provide that Genesis damage. Not only 37 doing that, but him as well.
Yeah. And Paradox doing such a fantastic job with keeping his teammates healthy as well as dealing decent damage. This is really nice.
Yeah, and he still has that prayer buff to fall back on, so he can definitely be a little bit more aggressive. And then, depending on his portrait, he has a 30% damage buff at P0, but if he has that P1, it goes up to 40%, and then 50 at P5. So
yeah, that's
he'd be getting a massive buff here.
Yeah. And would you say that even in version 1.7, Necrologist sees a lot of play, or is she kind of overshadowed now by the amazing supports like Isolde and Getian?
So, with the recent discovery of Getian's his domain array being able to combine with Necrologist, you can actually use both of those two together to get a huge buff in damage. With a Necrologist buff and a Getian buff, I mean, you're looking at a P5 Necro with 50, Getian with 40, and 90% damage dealt buff just from the 2 of them. I mean, that's huge. So Necro definitely does get play from a lot of people.
That's incredible.
Yeah, because Necro does allow you to be more aggressive because you do have that revive. You can go all in on damage when you need to.
Yeah. And V complementing Paradox's play here. That was a nice 4 times 3,500 from Voyager. Holy. That's like an ult right there, except you just casted like one incantation for all that.
Yeah, for this to be the free-to-play bracket, that Voyager has been definitely invested into. She's kind of the star of this.
Yeah. It's really nice to see.
Oh, big crit from Tooth Fairy also.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're seeing some really nice damage on this.
Yes.
Now it'll be interesting to see when these units hit this counter Genesis damage. It's going to be taking quite a bit. I mean, we're looking at 3,500 counters. I mean, Poltergeist might take herself out here.
Yeah, almost did. Almost did. And I think we have an opportunity actually to break
This
that
might be a
streak.
clear.
Yeah.
Depending if we get some crits here, this might be a clear.
Very smart to knock off the shield with a starting incantation.
He's planning. I think he wants to use the confusion, but he's debating if he should use an incantation from Necrology. I could see the racing.
I mean, the nice thing is that Necrologist has the prayer. Yeah, so that's where you can, it's safe to overcommit. Wow.
Nice. Yep.
Beautiful.
Yep. Again, like
got the
I said, with that prayer, you can be very aggressive.
Paradox, good job. That was a beautiful run. So that was an 8-round clear. Very nice. Congratulations. So now we will go ahead and switch over to Rid. Let me go ahead and change the label here.
This might be an upset on the bets because there was only a couple on Paradox, only 70 points, 1,700 on Rid. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
Somebody might be getting paid out.
Yes. All right. So Rid really valuing the Voyager as well. That's right. Both players had Necrologist and Voyager. It makes me want to pull out my Necrologist and give her a go. Maybe let Pickles rest a little bit because I think these players are showing that she has a lot of value. All right, Rid. So whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and get started.
Now, from what I believe, this is the counter team from before with the Balloon Party Voyagers. I mean, like, I would definitely say that Voyager is the MVP of today's PvP.
That's right. And keep in mind, folks, all of these players had less than 24 hours to plan for this. Maybe not even 12 hours, because Limbo reset was this morning for some folks.
Yeah, so, I mean, being able to pull off these wins with, like, little to no preparation is really nice.
Yeah. All of my units are 13 res 10 completely free to play. That's an incredible Paradox. It's been just over 8 hours since reset. Wow.
Look at that Balloon Party damage. Getting some good damage out. As we know, Balloon Party usually gets the most cards out of everybody, so we'll see how this plays. He has a counter coming up, so Chris might be able to get a decent counter out.
So when you run Voyager with Balloon Party and they both cast their counters, do they overlap or do they stack?
Now, Balloon Parties are named, I believe. I could be wrong, correct me, chat. But I believe they are named.
So they stack separately.
Yeah, they stack separately.
Both are named. Wow.
So it is a really strong combo. And so when you combine that, and if you have someone like the Fool or Babel and they do an AoE attack, I mean, you're getting a counter from the Fool, Voyager, Balloon Party. Also, there's, Sputnik and Alien T who do counters. This is why in the in the Utu, it's going to be very counter focused. So
Yeah.
those AoE units that you have will be hurting themselves pretty bad
That's
in the upcoming
awesome.
Utu.
If only Miss New Babel did counters instead of shields, right? She would be such a beast.
Yeah, it would, especially since she already has the Genesis damage. I mean, from her counter, it would be nice. But I mean, like when you get a good run and the enemy has multiple attacks, I mean, she can get quite a bit of damage out.
Yeah.
She's invested into.
Yeah, that's a good point, Obi-Wan. I just wish that one of her incantations, right, did a counter. That would be pretty sweet. But for the latest Marsh Creation raid, I did run Miss New Babel in the 4th slot, and that team actually gave me the highest score, 990k. I couldn't reenact that I did it on my iPad, so I didn't record it, and I was trying so hard to break past 1 mil, but I just couldn't do it. Okay, so Balloon Party putting in work, getting her ult up, get those party balloons out, healing.
Now, what's really crazy is that Click is already less than half, and we don't have a actual DPS here. This is all counter damage.
Yeah.
Here, like I mean, this is crazy.
I mean, like these players are putting so much confidence in their counter damage. But I totally get it. If you're seeing numbers like 3,000 plus per counter, I mean, it makes these counters like so valuable and pretty fun. It's like you set it up and watch the enemies like bonk their heads on the counters.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a fun team. Is that I cannot wait to see what they do with counters in the future.
Yes.
I mean, you have even Desert Flannel herself. She has a counter.
Oh, does she? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she has a follow-up attack that she does with it. She has a high value of crit. So
Oh.
she also hits pretty hard, but also provides a little bit of healing. So I mean, the counter meta is definitely something there, especially for Limbos and Utus.
Yeah,
There's a place
interesting.
for it.
So you mentioned earlier Desert Flannel can counter and she does a follow-up attack, right?
Well, let me correct. She does a follow-up attack like Babel.
Hmm. Okay.
More of like a
Oh, I see. Like in the form of an ult, and then when she gets hit, she hits back with like a counter or something. Oh, there are two
it's
types
a
of counters. Oh,
it's
I
a
gotcha.
incantation.
Mm-hmm.
It's an incantation actually. So it's similar to um is an incantation like the Fool or Voyager, but instead of it doing the Genesis damage portion, she attacks.
Mm. Oh yeah, Voyager and Balloon Party have a Thorn sort of counter. Right, yeah, that's... People like Babel and Flannel actively attack. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the distinction there.
Yeah, it's like a riposte. Like she just straight up attacks. Yeah.
I see. Okay, thank you for the clarification there, Obi-Wan. And that counts towards 37's passive. Got it.
Yes. Yeah. Flannel can actually up 37's passive as well.
Yeah. Well, we're winding down here. So we're on round 8. Click is almost down. Has a shield up, but maybe he can... maybe Red can pick up a KO here. Let's see. Oh, but it's all counter damage, so...
Now, interesting enough, I might have let that ult go through to have more attacks for the counter. This is the one team where I would want to take more damage from the enemy versus locking them down. That way they can take themselves out.
Oh, I gotcha, right, because we did Medicine Pocket too. Okay.
Yeah. In the in 1.6, one of the roguelike modes, we ran a counter team, and the only weakness was that if the enemy doesn't attack, It's kind of at a disadvantage if the enemy doesn't do that many
Yeah,
actions.
you want the enemies to attack.
Yeah, you really want aggressive enemies, but there was one that did not attack,
That's funny.
so it was really interesting.
Yeah. It's pretty cool to
Yeah, I
see.
mean, look
like,
at those counters.
yeah, it's incredible. It's really nice to see that we have a large enough roster where we can have archetypes like this. It's a lot of fun. Oh, Polter ult is a taunt. Okay, so almost there.
And that ult is a taunt. Well, Click should be out here soon,
Yeah.
for sure. I know that Click having his AoE ult definitely takes a lot more damage from these counters.
All right. Okay, I think Red's seen if he could possibly. Oh,
Right, now
interesting.
Click
Yeah,
should be able to
Voyager
take
does
himself
seal
out.
as well. I forgot about that. Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
Click is down. Yeah, Voyager retaliating.
Yeah, you get to see the difference of investment. I mean, Voyager's one of those whale's dream. You know, if you R15 her, ups her attack, you can get some pretty crazy counters. And then hopefully, if we get a Psycube made for her with that ups counter damage, I mean, that could be huge in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I think Red looking to see if he can finish this, make this a 12-round clear.
Right? You got the big burst. Ooh, just short. Let's see if the counters can finish it off.
Yeah.
Ah, right there.
Yeah, very, very close.
I will say, Poltergeist is one tanky unit.
Yeah. It was on a sliver of HP for so long. I mean, those shields, I didn't look at the multiplier, but yeah, this Poltergeist is all right, so 13 turn clear. Good job, Red. Very nice. And okay, so now we are moving to Limbo 6-2. Let me go ahead and change the label once again to Paradox. All right, so Paradox, whenever you're ready, go ahead and share your screen.
Yeah, true. She attacks way less than Click and then doesn't do an AoE ult. It's just a taunt ult. So Click takes way more damage from the counter team than Poltergeist.
Yeah. Okay, we're just waiting for Paradox to show his screen. Let me just switch back to intermission just for a brief moment. If I had a Charlie, I would 100% use her instead of Necro. Oh, was Charlie... Oh, you don't have a Charlie on your account. Is that what it is?
Well, some people with Charlie too don't really use her without the portrait.
Oh,
the
gotcha,
P3.
gotcha.
Some people don't really want to have to balance her health as much.
Yeah, yeah.
Even though she is perfectly still fine. A lower portrait, so some people would just rather not, deal with that.
Right. Okay, I'm still waiting for Paradox to show his screen. Do you see my screen share? Oh. I don't think so. Let me see. No, that's you. Close stream. Yeah, I don't see it yet.
Yeah, I don't see the stream. Alright, seems we're on a little bit of an issue. So, Turtle, so
Yes.
your summons on 6. What portrait you plan on going for?
Oh man, I've been thinking about this every single day. Yeah, because, originally I wasn't a fan of Six's character design, but he was such a cool character in the main story. Like, I don't know if you've all finished the main story, like chapter 5, but there's this one scene where, what's her name? The lady in black, the really hot one, Arcana. There's a scene where Arcana pulls a fast one on Vertin where, just making Vertin agree to basically have a stalemate, right? Like neither person can kill the other person. And then I think Six was maintaining order or something like that. Just basically Arcana was trying to have her way and Six wouldn't have it. There's a scene kind of like that, and it made me like Six a lot because Six, he's like, a character who has a strong sense of justice, and he, there were a lot of people on the island who were, just being unreasonable to the main party, Vertin, Sonetto, Regulus, all of them, just causing them grief. And Six was like the one person who was actually impartial and didn't let them, whatever their reputation was, or whatever their irregular number or whatever, influence his treatment of them. He was very fair. And so for that reason, it made me like Six way more. And I did like him also in the 37/Sophia character story. He had a brief showing in that, but he was pretty hilarious in that, I thought. It made me like him more. And, that in combination with Six being a broken unit just makes me think, like, I do want to pick up some portraits for him. A viewer did recommend that maybe a good stopping point would be P2, but I'm kind of on the fence of whether to P5 him. I'll decide on the day, maybe the day of.
I think the answer, well, the thing you have to ask yourself, P0, he's a support.
Right.
P5, he's a DPS.
Yeah.
So, do you like Six enough to where you would like to see him burst down a boss or something in content? Like, if that would excite you, then P5.
Yeah.
P2, I mean, for you being a spender is fine, but like, with the fact that you're going to be summoning so many characters, I mean, like, you can definitely do the P2, but P0 would be fine. But
Yeah, because
definitely up
the
to
thing
you.
for me is that I know I want to P5 Spathadia. I'm really excited for the burn archetype coming up. And Spathadia, even though I don't know much about her as a character, but I do think she, well, maybe, I don't know. The characters I'm really excited for right now are Isolde and Joe. Those two characters, it's not just because they're broken, just the characters themselves are really interesting characters for me. Like Joe, uh, just I would never think that a lady is overpowered by being drunk, you know? And her ultimate just cracks me
Yeah.
up every time. Just her spilling the wine or whatever, and then like all the enemies die. And then with Isolde, I think it's so cool that she sings in all her animations. She has that floating moon behind her. And her in the trailer, she was so unhinged. I loved it.
Oh, yes. Straight unhinged.
Like,
Um,
yeah, so.
Paradox is ready, by the way.
Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, so I'm still thinking about 6. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll sleep on it.
Yeah, 6 for me. Just with so many crazy characters coming out, I personally have found myself using 6 less because there's Spadadia, Ezra, Joe, Isolde, Getien, now Marcus, like so many other characters. Now of course I did P5 Isolde, but I love her. Same thing as like I loved how crazy and unhinged. Like I mean, she is missing some screws there.
Yeah. All right, so Paradox, go for it. We have a Druvis lineup. What do you think of this? I'm trying to remember. I know the enemy with the gun has immune control. Oh, I think how it goes is when you apply some degree of control, their control resistance rises. And then when they are controlled 4 times, I think is how it goes, then they're immune to control.
And do you remember with Druvis, she has her plant heal too to provide a little bit of sustain.
Right. Yeah, and this is a almost full-on plant team with Balloon Party as an additional healer. For Whales, 6 is only going to have sticking power at P5 because he can also be a DPS, yeah. The more free-to-play you are, you'll be using 6 more, but the whale you are, the less you will be using 6. That's actually a very unique, very interesting perspective. You're right. I mean, for whales, you rely on supports less. I would agree with that. I would say like 80% of the time I'm trying to get my damage dealers' attacks off.
Actually, as these characters have come out, the supports actually are what's making everything crazy.
Really?
Because if you remember, I did a raid with Anna and Leah, Solde, Getien, and Yinny. The supports are actually
yeah, I saw that. I was like, well, what is going on?
the supports that are actually making every other character crazy. So the more investment on your supports, a lot of them are now more or less sub DPSs that do decent damage to help out, even if your DPS isn't like that crazy. Honestly, so like with 6, if you have every character, 6 is he's a jack of all trades, but he's not really a master at a lot. He does a lot, but he doesn't really amp up as much damage as some of the other supports, especially with you being a whale. If you use some of these damage amping characters, you could probably just burst something down. Like, if you P5 Spathadia, you're doing 200, 300k ults.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so, I mean, nothing's going to be left after that. And your incantations at level 3 are hitting like 100k in certain situations. So, I mean, that's like what a Spathadia can do, one of the craziest characters in the game.
Yeah. With a P5 Spathadia, does that make Spathadia Isolde's best DPS, or does Joe still outshine a P5 Spath?
I personally think if you put a if you were a whale and you P5 Joe's team and you P5 Spathadia's team, I believe Spathadia's team is way better, especially after seeing P5 Isolde. I mean, if you have the gigantic burst from P5 Spath and then the amazing follow-up burst from Isolde that happens every turn,
Yeah.
I see that as a crazy whale team. I mean, there would be no content left that you couldn't conquer.
Yeah. I mean, what I envisioned would be that I would have a burn team on one side and then a Joe/37 on the other side.
Like a crazy follow-up team. Yeah.
Do you think with a P537, the follow-up team is still pretty respectable at version 1.7?
Oh, situation. I mean, 37 still providing a lot of damage, and then Joe with her follow-up still provides a lot. And what's interesting about the Joe 37 team, it eats through all defenses because you have Joe having 100% pin rate, and then 37 having the Genesis damage. But the thing with the Joe team is, as Obi-Wan says, there's no buffs going on by the Diaz team, which is nothing but straight buffers.
Right.
Like, I mean, Getian and Isolde providing, damage dealt, Isolde providing up to 50% crit defense. You got rousing morale, reality defense being lowered from both of them. I mean, it's a pretty buff heavy team, honestly.
Yeah, sounds
versus
like it.
Yeah, watching this plant team is doing really well.
It sure
I mean,
is.
both components are about half. We're about to see a BQ and Bloom ult here.
Yeah. And I believe this will either silence... Oh, it removed 2 Moxie, so I guess he's immune to silence. Or
Yeah, that blue symbol there is going to be immune to control.
Wow, Bicorn Bloom is so good. Just, even if they have immune control, she still keeps them from doing their ult at least once. Oh, now the gunman has an ult up. Monka. Very nice team there. I think with Druvis's I3 passive leech rate, it's making it so that Balloon Party doesn't need to heal as much, which is nice.
Yeah, now the interesting thing is I probably would have put a little bit more poison for the Genesis damage out, and then Druvis does get some extra damage with having, I believe it's debuffs on the enemy. I want to double check that.
Oh, it's actually, if she has a buff, she gets 20%.
Oh, if she has a buff. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, stats for positive status.
There was a time
That's
when I was
what
like really cooking for a Druvis team, and there was like no perfect partner because like the only plant buffer was Ann Lee, but she was reality. And then
yeah, the cooking I'm thinking of is making the Petrify team and putting Ezra there as a shielder. He also has the buff, which will give a positive and stat. And he'll provide, some Genesis, but, he's mental damage. And if you have the plant heal, the shields can kind of, help you, and then you can heal passively.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a team I'm thinking of in the future if I can get them leveled up.
Yeah, I feel like you're the only content creator who respects Ezra.
I am.
Yeah,
I think Steambun says he likes Ezra, but I feel like I'm the only one who pushes Ezra more than anybody else. Kaki Gotcha calls it Ezra propaganda. Oh yeah, Lyriel does as well.
Oh,
Lyriel
I gotta
does,
check
but
out his
I know that like vocally, probably every stream, I'm giving Ezra like his props.
Yeah.
Um,
Like
Yeah,
you're
it's
basically the person who I get all my Ezra info because I think other people are like, yeah, skip, which is
yeah,
understandable, but
most people hate on the homie.
yeah.
He just wants to pass out shrooms. That's all.
I think Paradox has navigated this beautifully on side 2. I mean, the HP bar on these two characters couldn't be more even.
Yeah, definitely evening them out, and then keep everybody. That is a decent bit of damage right there.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know this would have been a whole different match if these two weren't CC immune. I mean,
Yeah.
it would have been really crazy with the Druvis play.
And I think you told me before that this is not going to change, right? Like every limbo is going to have at least one side that's immune to control, unfortunately.
Pretty much like it. There's just a lot of there's just a lot of bosses that just won't allow the Druvis team to like go crazy. Because like I mean they had to find a way to counter her because in earlier limbos, because I built up my Druvis team, I mean it's just so easy
Yeah.
to just CC the team, literally not get hit, and just with the Satsuki Druvis.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you were one of the first people to actually build Satsuki. And then that's when everybody started to really respect Druvis because it's like, wow. I think people looked at her kit and realized that even if you can't use 100% of it, she provides such incredible value.
Well, I think with Satsuki, a lot of people, a lot of people talk about P5,
Mm-hmm.
Bjorn Bloom, but Satsuki is actually not far behind at P5. I mean, her ult goes up to 750, being only 50% behind, in the mental damage category. I mean, that's a huge ult. Like, she has a really great ult, and then she also has a lot of penetration rate as well.
Yeah.
I2 giving herself 10%. If the target has rigidity, she also gets another 15. So I mean, she gets 25% on top of which.
Yeah, that's pretty significant. Oh, almost got the KO there.
I think we're looking at a 12-round clear.
Yeah.
I think he's looking for an attack here.
Mm-hmm.
Now you could do the counter to hope for to hope for some counter damage. It might be something there.
Oh, yeah.
To just in case, but I think
Oh,
I
that
don't think
did
we're out of
it.
here.
12 round clear. Good job, Paradox. That was very nice. Very cool. That was actually our first Druvis showcase in, I think, today, if I'm not mistaken. So that's awesome.
Yeah, I
to
think
see.
we've seen Druvis.
Yeah, all right. So now moving on to Rid, whenever you're ready.
Yo, we got 86 follows. Yo, can we get one more follow while we're waiting? Can we get one more follow?
Maybe 2 more. Or at least get Turtle up to 90 followers.
Wait, I'm at 90 or
Almost. You're at 86 followers.
whoa. Oh my god. Okay, that's incredible. Okay, it looks like Rid is up, so let's go ahead and swap over to his screen.
Now, this is a crazy team.
It seems like it's going to be focusing on a little bit of Lilia single target, and you got some AoE from N and Lee and A Knight.
Hmm. Wow.
Ooh, I can see some investment on that Lilia. She's hitting hard.
Yeah. Lilia surprised me. I don't know why, for some reason in the past, I thought that her damage wasn't that great. I guess maybe like I'm so used. There was a time when Luxurious Leisure came out, and just Melania set the standard for just single target damage. And with Lilia relying heavily on Thunder's Applause, yeah, we don't get to see. I think her damage multipliers aren't as high either for Lilia.
Yeah, so Lilia's unit has low damage multipliers, she has low attack, but I will say her saving grace is that more than a lot of these mental damage characters who are single target users, she has better supports right now. So, I mean, Lilia has supports that can really decent amount of damage with Isolde and Getty and then, you know, you could also run Ezra for extra crit. There's just a lot more supports for her in the future that allow her to still stay up there in when it comes to any bursts that you need or consistent damage. Now, once mental gets those same type of supports, you know, Lilia will go down. But reality is just really winning right now.
Yeah.
They have so much for them.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. From what you're seeing from all the characters that have been released through version 1.7, what are the top 2 archetypes right now? If you can even call it that, like team archetypes. Because right now, or at least used to be, Poison archetype was, well, currently the Poison archetype as well as the follow-up Eureka archetypes are probably, along with just, you know, the beast good stuffs are pretty much the teams right now. But in the future, like, what do you foresee for us?
Right now, currently in 1.7, it is the follow-up and burn are the top 2 teams in the game.
So follow-up is actually good.
Yeah, Joe in 37. It's a really great team. I mean, it's Joe 37, 6 and 2, 3 free-to-play friendly team to obtain. Of course, you're putting a lot more pulls into 1.4, but you know, once you get Joe and you already have your 2 fairy, I mean, that team is very good in terms of damage, being able to get consistent follow-ups out of 37. Now, the Spathadia Burn team, it is the burstiest team in the game. No competition.
Right.
It has a crazy amount of burst. Quite ready to call it the best team, but when it comes to content, I mean, it clears. But you know, Isolde is still new for a lot of people. They haven't really seen her. I think I'm one of the only content creators who's really like played her extensively, because I know a lot of people are focused on global right now. But yeah. There's also the Assault DPS team. Oh yeah, that is true. Running Assault as the main DPS is very interesting.
Would you say that a P0 Spath with Isolde, also P0, is still better than like Isolde plus, say, like a Melania or something like that? Actually, that was I just realized what I just asked. I guess what I'm trying to say is that, you know, some people are saying, some content creators are saying that Isolde doesn't need Spath. But what they're really saying is that a better team would be Isolde plus Joe. But if you're going to have Joe at 37, then what is the next best DPS for Isolde? And that's got to be Spath, right?
Well, actually, funny enough, the more burn stacks that you have on the unit, the more Isolde's follow-ups do, and the quicker she can get to finale. So I would still run Spathadia with Isolde versus, like, you know, Isolde and somebody else, because, like, remember, Isolde she lowers crit defense, and Spath is all in on crit.
Yeah.
Because Spathadia doesn't need Tooth Fairy, because her buff is, you know, quite good. And then with the consistent burns, like Melania, yes, she can ult consistently, but, you know, at P0, Melania doesn't ult, you know, as much. And Isolde, uh, kind of uses a little more AP than what like Melania would want. And Spathadia is a character who attacks like really every other turn.
Right.
So it kind of works out because you buff up the turn and then you can attack the next turn, and then have a Soul Day make up for that damage.
Yes. I think that I'm glad that you pointed out that the more burn stacks there are, it also helps Isolde. It's not like a one-way street. Isolde's damage output does increase. Her penetration rate increases, right? The more burn stacks the enemy has.
She does get penetration rate. Let me double check that.
Yeah, like
Where she gets it.
I just
So
I made a video on this like maybe a month back or maybe 2 weeks back about why Isolde needs Spath. And I don't know. I just feel like it's like Isolde's enabling a whole burn archetype. Like, why would you run her without Spath?
well, for instance, the poison team for Blastfirm Knight, you can have 100% uptime of negative statuses basically.
Yeah.
And she can give rousing morale, which is pretty much easily, and most units want that.
Yeah.
She also benefits from a team where everyone's attacking because everyone builds up stacks of pre-ignition to help her with burn. That's why she can go without a burn unit, because she can allow her teammates to burn.
Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like Spathadia and Isolde have even better synergy than Jessica and Sotheby, just because you really have Sotheby to fuel Jessica's consistency, right, with the damage output. But with Spathadia and Isolde, they're both adding burn stacks to the pile, and Isolde's damage output also increases from having more burn stacks.
well, it's also more of a symbiotic relationship
symbiotic.
because
Yeah, it's more symbiotic.
a
That's what I'm
soul,
trying to say.
yeah, a Soul Day helps Spad. Jessica and Sotheby team. Sotheby helps Jessica, but Jessica doesn't really do anything for Sotheby, and Sotheby's healing isn't where people want it, and
Yeah.
like it's completely different because it's like a healer that you have to use for that character versus a Soul Day as a support slash buffer, and Sotheby can't go anywhere else but with Jessica, really.
Yeah. Oh, I think Anna and Lee died.
Ooh, yeah. This one's definitely looking rough. Yeah, I know the cat with like AoE and the damage
Yeah.
like hits very hard, but
Uh-huh.
maybe. And then with A Knight being unable to kill like a minion or anything, it's hard to get the ult off as quickly.
Yeah. I mean,
But I will say that the penetration rate from the I3 does help.
yeah, that's true. I mean, this is salvageable.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Whoa.
Ooh, but that daze.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Lilia hanging on. I think so long as he can keep all three of these units alive, I think it could still look like a pretty good clear. Oh wait, the ultimate is frozen or dazed.
Yeah, she would have been able to heal off of that. And also there's no Tooth Fairy ult. And they still have a decent amount of health too.
Yeah.
That's probably the most unlucky days.
Yeah.
What's the best team for Spad before Soul Day? Spad, Ulu, and any healer. Ulu was the person, but Ulu got replaced by Soul Day pretty heavy.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. I was looking at Ulu's kit and her burnt application isn't even that good. I think she's adding
it's
like
terrible
4
compared to
stacks or
Isolde.
something. And Isolde adds so much more.
Yeah, it's crazy how many more stacks of Soul Day gives. Oh, see, I mean, This ult's gonna have to go
Yeah,
off.
rip. Oh, well, I mean, we'll see. Ooh.
Oh
Oh, it's
man,
because they
units are
had the
tanky.
shield, that's why. Oh, dang, that
Oh
A-Knight
lord.
is... Oh, okay, another attack. Never mind. Okay, so Red, you get another chance, and if you clear, then we just basically add 2 to your side 2 total. Yeah, one more try, exactly. Yeah, so basically when your team dies, you get 1 retry, but you have to use the exact same lineup with the exact same side cube equipped and all that. It can't be changed. And if you clear the second time, then you have 2 added to your final count. I mean, this is a very good team combination. I think for whatever reason, Anna and Lee got KO'd.
Yeah, I do think the Annalie staying up is helpful.
Mm-hmm.
On the buff is essential to help out with the damage output.
Yeah.
Definitely Lilia needs to stay buffed up to keep up the damage for sure.
Yeah, poor RNG on cards and stun. Yeah. So, the new Utu, is it going to come out the same time as 6 or before?
Now that one I haven't checked. Typically it comes out with the unit,
Okay.
but Utu.
I know
Let me
the
see.
3rd raid comes a week later. It's basically like every week that passes by, we have a new raid.
Yeah, typically the 3rd raid actually comes out with the unit. So like which so is the character.
Mm-hmm.
So the Utu. Yeah, I know because like the timeline is so weird with the extra week. It messed up the usual cycle of things.
Yeah. But it's nice to know that we have so much new content coming out. Just,
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, the raids alone, I mean, 1 raid each week, I mean, it keeps us entertained with that. And then the new Limbo resets, and then, yeah.
Now I will say there will be, if you think there's so much content now, 1.6 is going to be a content overload.
Oh, really?
With the roguelike mode, they're revamping it, but it was pretty grindy. I mean, it takes about 30 minutes
Mm-hmm.
or so to do a full run of the roguelike. I mean, it's 10
Oh,
rounds.
yeah, that's a long time.
Yeah, and it was great. And then you have that with the raids, anecdotes, the events from both characters. Like there's a lot.
I mean, the raids themselves, each raid takes 35 to 45 minutes.
Yeah, depending on your pacing. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like when you wipe at turn, or when a teammate dies, a unit dies at turn, like, what?
Wasted time.
Man, it feels so bad.
I'd be like, well, that's a rip.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, now we'll say in this, there's a huge difference of health from left to right, so the boss is doing quite a bit of damage.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, but I think doing a pretty good job of keeping the HP topped up.
Oh my.
Oh, although Tooth Fairy being targeted. Yeah, because, I mean, that guy not only dazes, but also defense shreds for 3 whole rounds.
Yeah, no, that is rough. You gotta get that, to get that off, or else she's gonna be out of there.
I've got to say, I've been much happier with the Limbos recently. I think there was a time when you would have 3 or 4 limbos in a row where it was like the guy with the arms, right, and the pyramid. And I was like, oh, that's so boring, you know? But now we're getting more interesting limbos and more interesting ads to accompany the main boss, right? Because like the previous limbo cycle, we had the little critters that you couldn't ignore them. They would like steal your moxie, deal a ton of damage, and then when you were trying to bring them low, they would do even more damage, you know? And I think with this limbo cycle, we have ads, but they're like interesting ads, like this cat right here.
Yeah, the limbos do get more interesting. They're pretty much different every patch. Not really, the same, per patch. I'll say 1.5 with the Shemaine and the statue was giving me a pretty rough time until I figured it out. And then the new Babel limbo boss for most people. There's in 1.6 there's a new Babel limbo boss that was rough to deal with. She had two like dogs on the side and her herself with the taunt, and I mean she was tanky. And she was able to do follow-up as well. Like it was rough.
Oh yeah, that sounds like it. Wow. I'm just imagining a scenario like, yeah, you get follow-up attacked by Miss New Babel, and then she goes in for the kill, right? Because.
Oh yeah, no, and she hits hard.
Wow.
Ooh, yeah. Just like I thought, that Tooth Fairy got taken out with the with all that defense probably.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there was like some sort of mechanic. Is it just like attrition, or do they get stronger after? Yeah, oh no. Whenever I wipe twice, the first thing I look at are my resonances. Am I putting too many puzzle pieces for crit rate and not enough into attack and defense? And then if I'm still wiping, then I'm thinking like, oh, like what other things could I work on? Like maybe psi cubes need to be better, or.
Typically, I recheck over the mechanic and everything, and then if I know that I put a way too strong unit in the first round, I'll try to move stuff around to put them in the second.
Yes.
Right. But that goes with having a larger roster. We have much to work with the free to play. It's really rough, being limited to characters. Well, especially the PvP.
Yeah.
It's completely different when you have bans and people are just completely unable to use a unit.
Yeah.
Pretty rough.
All right. So I mean that was a good showing, but Paradox has secured the win. Congratulations, Paradox, and Red, good showcase. I think you brought the correct team. Like your team composition, I felt had, the right supports and damage dealers. I think it's just maybe the boss was, like you said, dazing the wrong units for you. Maybe focusing down one of your squishier units, perhaps. 2 Tooth Fairy stuns. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's probably what happened there. All right, so with that, I think that was our final match for today. So just kind of recap for we had 4 matchups. We had Rid versus Grill, and Rid won that. And then we had Estelle versus Sunsick. Estelle won that. DrFizzle versus Itzkai won that. And then Paradox versus Rid, and then Paradox won. So we have 4 winners today. Congratulations, you did a fantastic job. We will definitely post the standings in the Discord, Turtleags PvP. I'll go ahead and drop the Discord link if you want to perhaps join us in a future live stream. And I want to just a big thank you for Lucky Lux for joining me today. It was so much fun co-hosting with you. This live stream, I believe, was like over 4 hours long, and it was super engaging, and we talked about so many things. It's really a joy to have you with us today. Thank you.
Appreciate it. I was glad to be here. Glad to support. This was fun. This was definitely fun. For those asking, I will not stream after this. This was a 4-hour stream. I was with Turtleags a couple hours before. But there will be no stream today if you were thinking it would happen.
Yeah.
You can this will count as a Lucky Lux stream.
Yes, yeah. I learned so much from you, Lucky Lux, today. Thank you. And right now I'm just trying to, let me go back into Twitch. Oh, you're very welcome, Paradox. Yeah, it's a real joy to organize this. This is so much fun. PvP. I'm glad this is working out. And this was definitely hands down the smoothest PvP. We did have a lagging stream here or there, but for the most part, everybody did their runs, completed their runs for not just Limbo 6-1, but 6-2. I think this refined pick and ban system, thank you all for who chipped in with your feedback. I read all your feedback, and I think I implemented most, if not all of them. So this definitely worked out quite well. And I think that moving forwards, it's just streamlining things further and having more participants. We need more participants.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna give out one more gifted sub.
Well, thank you.
To end the stream, for everyone's huge support. Those of you who watch my content, please continue to help support Turtle. His channel has been growing. It's been doing really well. And I like this content. Like it a lot. So let's go ahead and gift out another sub.
Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. See, I'm gonna go ahead and gift out two. All right, there we go.
Thank you so much.
2 gifted subs. Next one, I might gift out a couple. We'll see. Guys, definitely continue support. We want to see more competitors. That way they can be a bigger event.
Yes, today was a very good showing. We had 4 whole matchups. And we did have some people who signed up, like Zero and Hart, I think was his name, who wasn't able to show up today. But there's actually some content creators too that also want to participate, but with their work schedule aren't able to show up. So I think what I'll do is for next week's tournament, I'm going to see if I can do PvP next week. Jackson, perhaps we should reach out to him and see if he can participate. I might need to change the times. It's entirely possible that I might separate the America region from the Europe region. That way, maybe every single stream will be like after people get out of work or are finished with school, that sort of thing. We'll figure it out. But anyways, with that, anything else you want to say, Lucky Lux, before we end the stream?
No, not really. I know a lot of people are waiting on my end to see what's going to go on CN, the new content. I'll get that out.
Yes. Looking forward to it.
And I plan on streaming next week, doing some showcases for Marcus on Wednesday, I think. So pretty excited for that. And next week we'll be getting another PvP next weekend. So that'll be pretty exciting. So I will try my best to show up for that as well.
Yeah, I currently have the tournament number 3 set for the Asia region, but I might change the time just because I had probably 2 or 3 people reach out to me saying that they really want to participate, but they work a night shift. So what I may end up doing actually is perhaps moving the Asia region PvP to like a Saturday, like today, for instance, but doing it at a time that would be nighttime nighttime for them or daytime for them. But I would want to synchronize with a Lucky Lux because I would love to co-host with you again. That would be so much fun.
Oh yeah, just know we're 5 hours apart, so
Okay.
I will not be available at 3 or 4 a.m.
No, we won't put you through that. No. I think we can probably work something out where it's like it would be your morning, my early afternoon, and Asia servers nighttime. I think probably something like that. I'll need to look at the time zones to double check, but something like that.
Yeah, the time zones are huge.
Yeah.
That's what makes it kind of difficult. I mean, for sure, like poll with your people in that region and see what works best with them.
Yeah. Okay, sounds great. Okay, so with that, thank you guys for joining. We're going to sign out right now. Peace. I'll edit the video and upload it before I go to sleep tonight. So thank you so much for stopping by. Take care, guys.